She fast asleep, baby. Face down, tooted up, smacking, pulling hair. Our phones ringing off the hook, and I'm still in there. My baby tripping, so I calm a little piece and I step in. Ooh, I love the way she do that one thing for me, baby. What that's about. She make that booty swing from left to right, make my body rock from side to side. She make that booty swing from left to right, from side to side. Ooh, the way I'm sipping this Patron got me deep off in my cup. Man, hold up and watch it how she moving. Ooh, I hope I don't fall in love. I'm thinking, baby, what's up with it? The way she move her body, make that booty swing. It make me wanna take her home to say my name and do it again, baby. So let's have some fun, you ain't free, baby. I'm tryna make ya face down, tooted up, smacking, pulling hair. Our phones ringing off the hook, and I'm still in there. My baby tripping, so I calm a little piece and I step in. Ooh, I love the way she do that one thing for me, baby. What that's about. She make that booty swing from left to right. My baby tripping, so I calm a little piece and I step in. Ooh, I love the way she do that one thing for me, baby. What that's about.
Mr. Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist.
Yes,
and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being King Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent that 402. King Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We laying hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from BNB, coming out, 2023. One love. Y'all don't know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kevin the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
Damn, I was muted. I was muted. One love, one love, one love, one love to my guys, everybody that's in the chat. One love. I must do apologize. My reception is a little bad where I'm at, so I'm gonna try to do this the best way I know how. Oh, one of the Bruce guys, boxing, jazz, and more. Just a guy for to stand up. Latch Puma skills, one love. Bud gonna stop. Gonna smoke Canelo, one love. Oh, we got Lisa Bells in the house, one love, Queen. Let's see who else. Bill's boot camp is in here, one love, one love. Okay, okay, okay. WCS is in here, one love, one love. Okay, okay, okay. What's the Archbishop, man? There's been a lot going on, man. Y'all see, we've been celebrating. Then from a celebration, what's going on in Omaha?
Nah, nigga, you too motherfucking me somber, nigga. It's a parade inside my motherfucking city, and we celebrating the champ. History was made this weekend, 3 times undisputed. We had another parade celebrating that history. That man got the key to the city again. That man got more keys than the janitor. He keys open doors, people. 2 keys to the city. You name me another fighter right now, besides Ali, who done had a whole hometown parade in their city where the city is rocking with them. Who you gonna name? Tank? No. Who you gonna name? Deontay Wilder? No. Who you gonna name? The face of boxing. Canelo, who was a bigger name than Bud, can't even have a parade right now because he ain't a champion. He ain't undisputed. It's a parade inside my city, people. Okay, go ahead.
See, that's a nigga that got some sleep.
Y'all ain't turned up enough for me, man. We just did something no other male boxer in history has done, right? In the 4-belt era, becoming a triple champion. And I had to say male because we even had Clarissa Shields in the building. The GOAT was in Omaha 3 times undisputed champ. You feel me? Greatness all in the house. Yeah. Greatness all over the place. You feel me? Shout out to North Omaha, man. Shout out to Omaha. We was out there deep, bro. You didn't come to the parade. You missed the tree. And we sure was out there. Pastor Gooch all in the parade, suited and booted, cleaner than bleach water. And I'm in there, you know what I'm saying? I'm just working the streets like I do. Just, shaking hands, rubbing elbows, kissing babies. Normal Cam,
Shout out to Brian Bowden and a turkey trap. Bro, we didn't get a spot, but bro hit me up, was like, nigga, you know what it is. So he hit me up.
Big shout out to the turkey trap.
And so give me a second. Let me show y'all how it was. And I got clown for this. The haters came out for the gooch on this one, but then the loved ones came out too. I love my apostles. I love my city, but go ahead, Kim. I'm gonna let you cook for a second. Let me get this.
Man, listen, all I know is if you wasn't at that parade, you missed the treat. If you wasn't at the celebration and the ceremony, you missed the treat. If you wasn't at the after party, you missed the treat. Listen, y'all, man, the after party, we was down on the deuce. You missed the treat. You feel me? The city was outside for Bud, dog, all day and all night. We was outside. I'm talking about real life. If you know how I do, I'm really outside. You feel me? Mr. Really outside. I'm really outside. Mr. Get your kids. He's everywhere. Bro, I'm talking about from the parade that morning to the downtown ceremony. Folks kicked it all outside till a cool 2, 3 o'clock. Left, kicked it all downtown all afternoon. Bounced out, went back over to the block, kicked it over at Bud Mama house, played spades and everything else over there. Everybody was up there kicking it. Then left from the block. Mind you, they were so posted outside on the block. You feel me? They had the block shut down. I'm talking about had the Sprinter and the whips parked all in the middle of the block, shutting the block down. You know what I'm saying? Kind of situation on Terrence Bud Crawford Avenue. You feel me? Terrence Bud Crawford Street. You feel me? AKA 32nd Larimore. You know what I'm saying? If you ever pulled around that thing in the city, you did. Then everybody left, got dressed, slid downtown to the after party, and kicked it at the after party. Man, y'all, it's a parade inside my city, folks. Y'all should have been there. If you talking about you a Bud buddy and you rock with the champ, you should have been there. Now, granted, they had it on YouTube. Shout out to Ring Magazine. They had my little homie Josh Jones on there hosting. You feel me? Shout out little bro, you know what I'm saying, from Jesuit, you know what I'm saying? Another North Omaha trench, baby, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, y'all was supposed to be present, Bud buddies. We was out in full effect. They talking about an estimated 20, 30,000 in that thing. But your favorite fighter, you said your favorite fighter was a star. Bud ain't no star. Bud don't bring people out like that. 30,000. Estimated 20 plus. 30,000. Historical parade. They tried to make this thing look like the Macy's Day Parade. Man, y'all better stop playing with the champ, man. Put some respect on Omaha, dog. Put some respect on the champ, dog. All that faking and fronting y'all been doing, man, all that lying and falsifying, the smirchifying, all this y'all been doing on this man's name. Y'all done talked about this man, talked about his coach. Y'all done talked about the mother of his children and family. Y'all done talk more shit about this man in a little bit. Y'all called him top ranked Toby. Y'all did all of that. Y'all said he wasn't a star. All of that. Y'all said he couldn't sell. All of that. Remember he was bad business, Bud. All of that. Yeah. Now y'all got to eat all them words. Acknowledge me. We told you boys. Crawford and 9. Nah, the body snatcher was going to snatch you. The body snatcher was going to stop him. Arrow was going to do him bad. Told you boys. Another Bud TKO. Crawford and 9. He ain't coming with nothing. Yeah, right. It happened. They came with hella excuses. After they came with all the excuses, they own fighter didn't with. He just gracefully took that ass whooping and bowed out like a real nigga. We told y'all it was coming. Y'all still said he wasn't doing, he ain't no star. As much as y'all hollered this man wasn't a star, this man was the most talked about boxer right now in history. He's talked about more than your favorite fighter, more than your all-time great's favorite fighter. I'm talking Floyd. I'm talking Tyson. I'm talking Ali. I'm talking Sugar Ray. I'm talking all of them, pimp. You can't name another fighter whose name has been mentioned more in your internet search engine right now than Terrence Bud Crawford. Both positive and negative. So for every time we hit y'all in the mouth and told y'all what it was, y'all told us y'all ain't believe it. It's just all coming to it's coming to manifest, and it's coming full circle. Life come at you fast, don't it? And I love it. Because now all the same ones that was out here doing the most backbiting, the most talking, the most hating, the most wishing, the Bud buddies to lose and shut up and we a cult and all this other nonsense. Now they bowed, they took a knee. They bit the knee. Now they, oh man, Bud, the truth, man, that boy bad, man. I was surprised, man. Man, I told y'all. Nobody from 135 to 168 was seeing this man. Y'all told us we didn't know what we was talking about. Now that it's coming to pass, now we look like oracles. We've been telling y'all. The craziest part about it is we couldn't even get in and enjoy the victory. We won. We made history. We did something ain't no other fighter in history done. We couldn't even enjoy the history. We couldn't even enjoy the historical moment. You niggas immediately start reaching for other fighters to throw up in line. Y'all been doing it this whole time. Oh man, this is the biggest fight Bud has ever been in. This is his biggest opponent. Oh man, it's a different division. They hit harder up here. They bigger up here. It's one punch knockout power up here. They wear smaller gloves. I'm not sure if his body can take that much punishment. I'm not sure if the weight difference is weight classes for a reason. That's what y'all told us. We say, all right. I watched the man do it several times. I watch him do it all the time. I watch him spar bigger dudes. I watch him fight against and push against bigger guys all the time. It's not far-fetched. Man, y'all know what y'all talking about. Okay. Every single time, he go right out, do what we told y'all he was going to do, perform to the highest ability, stop whatever a fighter y'all said he was going to lose to, beat him up. We ain't never had a close fight. Never. It's been all knockouts, TKOs, referee stoppages, and unanimous decisions, pimp. Never had a close fight. But when we come back to the table to reconvene after the fight is over, after he did what we said he was going to do and win, come back with the W, the first thing y'all boys want to do is come with all kind of excuses. Now it's snag. Now he don't look the same. We have 40 different excuses, 50, 60 excuses from Errol Spence fans. We have reason after reason after reason after he stopped literally every welterweight you put in front of him. And every time he knocked one out, y'all immediately scramble and throw another name in the mix. Y'all doing it again. We told y'all this was going to happen. Watch this. After we beat Canelo, now they're going to throw somebody else in the mix. They're going to fight Benavidez since Canelo won't fight him. Fight Boots now. What the fuck is you niggas doing? We ain't even went on vacation and enjoyed the victory yet, nigga. This nigga still wiping off the sweat from the goddamn Canelo fight. And y'all already trying to throw him in there with David Benavidez. We just got out the ring. Who's David fighting next? Goddamn. Let the man go on vacation. Enjoy life. We can't even do that. We got to fight again? What else is it to do? We done did everything there is to do in boxing. Became a world champion, became a lineal champion multiple times, multiple champion division, became undisputed. You know, in boxing, a world champion is about as high as you can go. But to become the undisputed champion of the world, meaning you done cleared out all the other divisions and become the champ and all the other sanctioning bodies with a belt. You've become that. Who else do we fight now? 160 look fool. But ain't no other, let's be real, no other fight is going to garner the kind of money or publicity that Canelo Alvarez did. We did that already. Now that we did that, they throwing other names in there. Fight Benavidez now. I bet you won't fight Benavidez. Been longer in the division. He not even in 168, and y'all trying to bring him to 68 to throw him in there to fight Bud. Even after he tell y'all no, he not gonna do it, y'all still throwing the name up. He told y'all he ain't gonna do it. I'm not coming back to 168. I'm not doing it. Well, tell Bud to go up to 75 then. What? Bud still ain't fought nobody. What? This is crazy. I remember once upon a time y'all told me Canelo would never even fight Bud because Bud's not a big enough name. He's not a big enough star. He don't put asses in seats. Y'all said this. Now that is coming to pass, this man then proved y'all wrong. Now y'all reaching it. Stop being so goddamn fickle. Y'all won't even acknowledge the greatness when it's in your face. I told you, I can't wait for the ESPN 30 for 30. Because all these same niggas that's been hating is going to be on there dick eating. Oh, man, he was the greatest. Oh, man. That kid from Omaha, Nebraska really had it come. He really did it. He was one of the greatest we had a chance to lay eyes on.
Let me go here. It's my turn. Kim gave y'all the celebration part. I'm about to give y'all the business. First off, I'll give y'all a little backstory. You gotta understand something. If Omaha do what I think is about to do, America needs to put a magnifying on what's about to happen here in Omaha, Nebraska. The man that secures Terrence Crawford on big events, Brother Kasim Shabazz, is a pillar, major pillar in this community. The man got his own security force. Man trains the black community on how and what goes on during stops. So, for what happened to him, the young lady, Coach Malachi, and the champ is a disgrace. Not only a disgrace, it was a slap of the face, but not just a slap in the face. If you understand what's going on in Omaha, Nebraska, North Omaha, Nebraska, we had a young man shot and killed right after graduation in May, and they still haven't released the body cam. Brother Casino has been asking for this weekly, monthly, on the sheriff's department's neck, police department neck. Let me go here. To the OPD, to the officer. And I was going to hit Coach Malachi up, but I'm going to hit him up later on because I want to wait till him and Kasim come out and do their thing. So I'm not going to speak too much on what I don't know. But what I do know, going off, I'm trying to find a report. But what I do know off the report of what Omaha police said, just go to Omaha Scanner, dumbass. But what the police had to say, and after hearing what Coach Malachi had to say, shit's all lies. And I'm gonna tell you why I know it's a lie. Before I pull up what I'm about to pull up, I know it's a lie for the simple fact of the matter. Um, this happened 5 years ago. I'm driving on suspension. 2020. I'm driving under suspension. Now, mind you, Uh, when they come to the car, they got damn near everything pulled up already. They knew my wife was the owner of the car. They know all the information. So I go here to say this: when y'all got behind Terrence Crawford car, hmm, you knew that was Terrence Bud Crawford. The car's registered in his name. Duh. So that's lie number one. That's lie number one. Lie number two, I don't know about. Coach Malachi knows about though. So lie number two will be coming out within the next couple of days. We just waiting on Kasim. This is what I also do know. I also do know that since these brothers, Brother Kasim, I'm talking about Shabazz, and Brother Sherman Wells, Cam's cousin, since these brothers has been on their necks, this is my opinion, Pastor Gooch opinion. It's my opinion. Was they targeted? Cam's opinion is they was. My opinion is what I'm gonna say is I do know when Omaha Police Department, State Trooper, Douglas County Sheriff get behind you. Once them cameras come on and read your license plate, they know when the fuck you are. So we're not gonna go with this bogus shit. My condolences to the families that lost their loved ones to the law enforcement of Omaha, Nebraska this year, who grand jury uh did not who grand jury acquitted every single last officer. Let me say this again. Let me say this again.
I don't think they understand. They don't really know about it. To paint a
We
picture of what he's
had
talking about,
we had
Omaha police
hold on,
and
Cam, come on. I'll let you let me cook. Don't please let me cook on this. We had four individuals unalived in Omaha, Nebraska, at the hands of the law enforcement here, and yet still y'all didn't hear shit about it. Yet still, when cops, let's go 10 years. Within the 10 years, I know over 10, 12 bodies. Every single last cop walks away with a pension. So shout out to Brother Kasim for what he has done is he trains us how to handle a police approach, a stop. Now, from my understanding, Terrence Crawford and Kasim legally armed. Legally armed. If y'all was at the parade, y'all seen Kasim's, you seen Brother Shabazz, if y'all seen the security, they was fully armed. So I'm gonna say this: whoever the rookie or they said the cop was 30, brother, you know you done fucked up, don't you? You know you done fucked up, don't you? Go ahead, Kim. Kim. Oh, Kim.
what up?
Oh, okay. Paint your picture. Tell them, because you got the insights with Sherman, with Kasim.
You said say what?
So you got the whole insight of what the movement is.
Yeah, I know everything. I know the whole story.
Break it down.
It ain't right now. Shit is under. I mean, with it being under investigation, you don't want to say too. You don't want to say too much, but I'll say this: the official report that's being released by Omaha Police Department is false. It's not true. It's a lie. As a matter of fact, the official report that's being released right now is a complete and utter lie. And the report has also been changed. See, when they first released this story, and if anybody that don't knows what happened on Saturday night, early Saturday night or late Saturday night, early Sunday morning, which was the 28th, Bud's birthday, after leaving the after party celebration for Bud here in Omaha, we were celebrating his victory and his birthday. We had an after party for him. After leaving the spot, he got pulled over by some cops.
Hold on, let me what you want me
He
to
had
play
his,
it? Let me just play it,
yeah,
fam.
he had his, hold on. He had his personal security was in the car with him. Coach Malachi was in the car with him. And there was a family friend, a young lady, a friend of the family that was also in the vehicle. So 4 people ride. When the cop pulled him over for one particular reason. When he pulled him over for that particular reason, when he walked up to the car, mind you, again, they ran his plates. The car comes back registered to his name. So they already know who the vehicle is registered to. So you know who you should be expecting to see pretty much when you walk up to this vehicle. When they walk up to the vehicle, the cop walks up and asks about, the proper information, license registration, all that good stuff. He was informed by Bud right then and there what was going on with his information, with his license registration, etc., and the like. Everybody in the car got their hands up. Like, everybody in the car is not moving, present, what have you.
Well,
It wasn't until, hold on,
I
wait.
got the
I'm
video.
sorry, I misspoke.
Hold on, I got the video up right now. So if
After
you want
he
me,
asked, no, that's not even the entire video. This is only after, this only shows what happens after the situation, after the officer escalates the situation. Well, what happens is the officer asked the occupants of the vehicle if they were in possession of any weapons. Is there any, you guys got any drugs or weapons or anything in the car? At which point it was announced legally that yes, I have my registered firearm in the car, and my security guard has his firearm in the car. Once it was announced that there was a firearm in the vehicle, the cop immediately escalated the situation. This is what you start to see. And this is actually only the end of the escalation of the process. The cop immediately drew his gun, got the yelling, get out, put your hands up, don't move, don't reach for the weapon, don't do, like, immediately escalating the situation unnecessarily. Number one, Nebraska is an open carry state. Okay? With us being an open carry state, as a law enforcement officer, it's pretty much safe to assume that every stop and every car you walk up to, you're going to pretty much assume somebody got a gun in an open carried state. Another thing, leaving the nightlife entertainment scene here in Omaha, when you leave, there's usually a heavy police presence patrolling North Omaha. North Omaha is predominantly black. Predominantly black, low-income poverty, and working class. Okay? This is the most patrolled area of the city. When you talk about West Omaha is the suburbs, the nice houses, etc. You only see cops going to calls out west. You only see cops going to calls over south. North Omaha is the most patrolled portion of the city. They just drive around. Whether it's a call or not, they just drive around North Omaha. They literally follow people home after the club lets out, or will sit posted close by where the club is, because they already are talking about violence and people fighting and all of this type of stuff. But they literally sit and wait to pull people over for driving infractions. The primary thing they start looking for is drunk drivers. Because, I mean, the club just let out, so you expected some people that had a few to drink. So you pulling over drunk drivers. You pulling over people with the expectation that something about their driving or their vehicle isn't right. Registration, no insurance, plates, tags, no good. And the number one thing they pull people over searching for is guns and drugs. That's the part. Like, it's crazy this had to happen to somebody like Bud. But I'll be honest, the only reason we're talking about this is because it happened to Bud, and Bud is a high-profile individual. The normal, regular Joe, this wouldn't have happened to. And I'll be honest, I'm grateful and thank God that he wasn't alone. Like I'm so sorry that Bud, Kasim, Coach, and the other young lady had to experience this and go through this. But I'm even more so grateful that Bud was not alone. Had Bud been by himself, bro, we might have been having a dedication show right now. Unfortunately. Like, here in Omaha, this year alone, we've had 3 police killings of unarmed black men. 3 in this city alone. It looked like they was trying to make Bud the 4th on some Reuben Carter shit. And I've been telling guys this all day long.
I gotta say this. This is Cam's opinion. This is allegedly.
It looked targeted, bro. Like, it really did. And
you still have to say allegedly.
Knowing people that, know police protocol and things of that nature, I understand, they bring in and talk about officer safety and, the officers being in fear for their life, etc. and the like. But the one thing that I feel like we're not getting officers that know how to de-escalate situations. We're not getting officers, number one, who live in the area that they patrol. Many of these officers who are on this force do not live in the area that they're patrolling. So they have no idea how to relate to the people that they're supposed to be policing.
Okay, let me.
And when you're having all of these kind of messed up incidents, it's causing a strain on the relationship between civilians and law enforcement. And the last thing they want is that. So they trying to find a way to bridge the gap, but they doing a terrible job of doing that.
I got a couple of things I want to show. So let me show this shit real quick.
Stepping out, seatbelt. I'm opening the door. I'm opening the door.
Right here on my right. I'm keeping my fucking hands up.
I'm not reaching for no gun, bro. Step out. Can I move my phone?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Stepping out.
So, as we see, but it did everything they asked. I got one more thing I'm about to show. Give me a hot second. This is from brother Kasim. Hold on. He just put this up 43 minutes ago. Where is it at? Boom. Okay. Yeah, this is heavy, y'all. So y'all gotta bear with me real quick.
And what I want y'all to pay attention to, besides being in an open carry state, this is for the individuals and the people, all the naysayers with the most to say, oh, he should have just complied. He should have just listened and got out. He should have, would have, could have just. Man, number one, if you have never had somebody draw a weapon and you had to stare down the barrel of a gun, it's a very, very, very high intense situation. It's high tension. You don't make sudden movements staring down the barrel of a gun. I don't care if it's somebody that's not in any type of uniform. I don't care if it's law enforcement. You don't make sudden movements. You pretty much do what you're told by the individual on the other end of the gun.
All right,
But
let me read this.
even more so, it's like, I gotta say this. With the way that our black men have been losing their lives at the hands of law enforcement, when he draws down, the last thing you start wanting to do is move at all. I don't want no excuses. I don't want no reason for you to think I got a gun, for you to even be able to get off with the excuse that your life was in danger. You got the gun. I'm unarmed. How's your life in danger? Like, this is what you're watching right now, and what you're seeing is the treatment of an individual who is completely cooperating with law enforcement, has done everything law enforcement asked of them, who is also completely legit, meaning they follow the laws of the land and were well within their constitutional rights to bear arms. They also announced to the law enforcement officer that their weapons were present, which is also something that you're supposed to do, knowing the law. This is to make the officer aware and for everybody's safety. The way that the officer handled this situation, what you're seeing, you're watching a man be criminalized and demonized and treated as if he is a criminal when he has done everything that he has been asked to do. He is cooperating fully within the extent of the law. He's
Okay, let me read.
cooperating, and
Let
he's
me read
still
this.
being treated like this.
Let me read what Kasim had to say, fam. Omaha law enforcement agencies now have a national and soon international magnifying glass on them. We as a community have endured lack of accountability, their cruelty, and their mockery towards us. But look at how God work now. The world get to see your dirt. Shaking my head. It's bigger than what me and Bud experienced. This story is all too familiar. Amongst so many in our community, people have been murdered and wrongly convicted due to the negligence of law enforcement. I still cannot get over the fact that even when following the rules, it only takes one encounter with one bad cop and your life can change right before your eyes. Shake my damn head. I'm saying shaking my damn head. And then how they try to cover up their bad deeds through lying. LOL, man, oh man, shaking my head. Well, Omaha, this is time. And why I say this is time, ladies and gentlemen, for Omaha has its first black mayor from North Omaha who used to be a police officer who knows what's going on, who knows that a lot of this shit ain't right. He been saying he's gonna clean some shit up, but now it's time. And it's like when I tell you guys, if y'all see what we do here, just think if the Atlantas, the Baltimores, everybody start stepping up to these mother juggers bullies, man, and start making a change. Cause that's all we seeing is cops that used to get bullied. Now they can become the bully because they got one little thing on the side of their hip. As soon as they feel so dangerous, you have a taser too, my guy. But y'all are quick to grab the gun. Wow, wow, wow. And I gotta say this though, because like they say, it's good cops and it's bad cops. And I fuck with good cops.
Can I explain to you how the good cop, bad cop situation works?
Hold on, time out, come on, hold on. Let me. I'm gonna let you. Let me cook. You got the blues hustle syndrome right now, fam. I'm sorry. Hold on. I just want to say this. I fuck with good cops. And like my guy, I know a guy like Latch, you know what I'm saying, can school us on some shit because when I first met Latch Puma, he was on the force in DC. So I know he's retired now. So you know, I know he knows some thing or two. He know how the shit goes. Um but so Latch man, once I am uh going to open a panel. I'm gonna talk about that in a minute. I am gonna open the panel because I want to hear from Latch though. I am gonna talk about this panel shit in a hot sec. I'm gonna let Cam cook. We're gonna cook on this for another about 10, 15 more minutes. But I am thinking about opening the panel because like I see Latch. I need to hear from Latch. I really do. But go ahead, Cam. I'm gonna let you hit your shit and then we're gonna
No,
get
I was
back
gonna
to you.
say, do you know what happened in the bad cop, good cop scenario? Nigga, when the bad cop act out, the good cops start looking for ways to loophole and cover their asses. So they keep their motherfucking job. That's how good cop, bad cop work. Cause see, it wasn't until this idiot cop escalates the situation way out of line, way further than he needs to take it. You done scared everybody half to death, pulled and put guns on everybody in the car, pulled everybody out the car, put them in cuffs. Because that's what they do when you announce a firearm being present here in North Omaha, whether it's legal or illegal. Then they run the gun to make sure the gun is registered. No bodies on the weapon, nothing crazy. The weapon comes back legal, legit. They're supposed to give you your gun and you leave, right? Which happened in the case of Terrence Crawford. They ran the weapons. They found that both his weapon was legal and his personal security. So this man is legit. He did everything you asked him to do, and he's legit. It wasn't until motherfuckers had him all out the car in cuffs. He asked, well, what you pulled me over for in the first place? You said you pulled me over for this. What was it? Motherfuckers went and huddled up, talked about what happened. Then this is where you get the reckless driving ticket situation from. So the official record and the official word that's pulled over the car at such and such time, such and such, yeah, that all well and good. But you saying that you looked in the car and observed a weapon on the driver's side floorboard, that's a lie. That's a dog face lie. That's a motherfucking lie. See, the very first time that this report came out and was released, not only was it made publicly known that the weapon was legal and that Kasim's weapon was legal, so both weapons were legal, they were legally registered, but they also stated that the weapon was recovered from the center console. So which one was it? Was it on the floorboard or is it recovered from the center console, G? Which one is it? See, this is what I'm talking about. They move the goalposts, they change, they switch up, they lie, they sweep shit under the rug, and then release some shit out to the motherfucking public. And now you will have motherfuckers who believe whatever these motherfuckers is putting out here, whatever narrative they paint. You will have these people, yeah, go boys in blue, clean up the streets and get these thugs and criminals off the street. That's not even the fucking truth. They've already changed the report. But the truth is about to come out. Vindication, truth, and justice will prevail. But see, the thing that I dislike about this is because this is happening to a high-profile individual, but like we've stated, this has happened to way more normal, regular, working-class individuals who don't have the money, the platform, the access, the means, or the notoriety of a Terrence Bud Crawford. This has happened to way more people around the country. So many people around the country have been falsely accused, incarcerated, fined, imprisoned, and murdered for some of this same bullshit, bro. It's people right now who've had their lives changed in a negative sense from having to fight this case and fight this black mark on their record for being falsely accused of some bullshit by a law enforcement agent trying to cover his or her ass, switching up what happened, rewriting history. Remember, history is only written by the victors. Dead men tell no tales. So, like, this is what I hate to see is you have individuals that get these race soldiers that get a badge and a gun, go out with this tough guy act. You'll even hear people celebrating before going out in the field, ready to kill a motherfucker. I wish a motherfucker would get out of line tonight. I'd blow his motherfucking shit off. Go out here in the world.
Allegedly.
Walk around and do some bullshit.
Allegedly.
And now when the world is out crying for this individual to be brought to justice, we'll fuck around and see the individual commit this heinous act on camera even. Allegedly. On camera even. And what do? Get that motherfucker paid leave. They get that motherfucker paid. So he get a paycheck while he sit at home. And then is allowed right back on the force, right back on the streets policing again. Or in another particular instance, like we just saw, during the outcry and wanting to bring that officer to justice for the heinous act that they commit, instead of sitting that officer down, they transfer that motherfucker to a whole nother force or a whole nother department somewhere else. So now they still are policing elsewhere. They're still doing that fucked up, corrupt, bogus ass police work in another part of the world, another part of the country. That's not justice, G.
Now that's facts. It happens time and time again. Now that's facts. That's not allegedly. That's facts. It's cops that commits murder and end up on another force. Yeah, that's facts. That happens here in Omaha, Nebraska. Omaha PD ended up killing a guy. He got fired. He didn't go to jail, but he did get fired, and now is on Douglas County Sheriff's.
He's a sheriff now.
After killing a black man. This man's family is grieving, and they got to come into the courthouse and look at the man that killed their son. How unjust. How unjust.
So yeah, when you get to looking at these types of situations, like I hate that it had to happen to who it happened to. You know what I mean? But now, if this is going to shed light on the BS the BS and the nonsense and stuff like that that law enforcement is committing, and we can actually get some justice and some rectification, meaning a solution to this issue, meaning something actually be done, I feel a little better. But right now, it's fucked up feeling like you watch these things happen over and over and over again, and nothing is done about it. Because see, when people start to radicalize and feel like law enforcement isn't on their side and start to take the law into their own hands, that becomes an even bigger problem. So I would rather we deal with the nonsense and rectify the issues, properly train these officers that will be policing these areas that they'll be in. That may even allow for some young men and women who live in these areas to become law enforcement, to help clean up that thing, to help better police, to help build and bridge the gap between civilians and law enforcement. Because right now, the relationship is severely strained. The trust factor between civilians and law enforcement is severely, severely strained. And unfortunately, for the good cops and the good hearted individuals who go to work and do their job to the best of their ability, it puts them in a negative light. It puts them at risk. It puts them in a situation, a strained relationship situation where people don't trust them and they the good ones. They just trying to make it home. They just trying to get paid. They trying to do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? So, like, we need some officers with some sensitivity training, some de-escalation training. We need some officers that actually have an understanding or have experience living in the areas that they're policing, so they have a better understanding of the people, how to deal with, talk to people. Like, come on, man. This is ridiculous. This is outrageous. And this is happening far too often to our people. And I mean melanated individuals. This is happening far too often. Like it's happening to a point now to where it's almost like people are being desensitized to it. Not being fired up to want to go and get something done and make something happen and make a change. People are getting desensitized to it as if it's normal and commonplace. That's not normal at all, by any means. So I'll be honest, man. I send prayers, you know what I'm saying, well wishes to everybody that was involved. I'm beyond glad, beyond grateful that Champ, that Kasim, that Coach, that the other family friend was all able to make it home safely, unharmed to their families. More than anything. But going forward, I want to say this to everybody, including the Champ. If you are ever pulled over at nighttime, during the day is one thing. But if you're ever pulled over at nighttime, especially leaving the club, whatever, the moment they bloop them lights and you know you getting pulled over, soon as you pull over, turn on your dome light inside your car if you have the ability to. You just killed a whole big portion of the officer's safety issue and concerns. So he can actually see what's going on. There can be no assumptions about what's going on if you can see. That's just to kill any notion, any mistake, anything being misconstrued. That's to keep confusion down. You riding in the car during the daytime, your car got hella dark tint. They pull you over, nigga, roll all the windows down so they can see in that motherfucker. That keeps confusion down. There can't be there's nothing left to the imagination. You can't assume somebody was in the back because you can see all the way through that bitch. You can't assume nobody was reaching because everybody had their hands raised. Nobody made any sudden movements. I could see everybody clearly. My partner could see everybody clearly. This is such a black eye and a fucking shame, but I refuse to allow an idiotic cop to put a marker or a motherfucking me black eye on this historical fucking celebration for my motherfucking dog. I refuse. So I say, nigga, turn up. Nigga, fuck all that other shit. Fuck a hating ass nigga. My dog's still alive. We still here. We still good. You can't change history. We still in the history books. We still 3 times undisputed. You can be mad all you want to, but you can't do nothing about it. You can't change it. Can't rewrite history the way you tried to rewrite history and lie and say you recovered the gun from the center console, but now the cop saying he saw the gun on the floorboard. You can't lie and rewrite history. The man's in the history books. So I can't wait for the day of truth, the day of justice, the day of vindication. Because even once that comes out and the truth is made plain to the world, it's still not 1,000% guarantee that they actually are going to reprimand this officer to the liking or the degree or the extent that onlookers would like. And it's a shame that I have to feel that way in this country. But we watch it happen every day. But I got some jokes for officer friendly bitch ass. I got some jokes. But I just want to wait until all the facts are revealed, are presented. Because right now, according to official word from our mayor, there is an ongoing investigation. The mayor reached out to the chief of police, and the chief of police announced that they will be having an internal investigation to figure out and get to the bottom of what happened with this incident. So while that's ongoing and everything is all the facts is being moved around legally, et cetera, and the like, we're going to let the truth come out when it come out. But we're going to say what we need to say. We're going to say enough without saying too much. Feel what I'm saying?
Okay. Now we got that out the way. I want to address something my damn self real quick before I do what I'm about to do. I'm gonna say this. When it comes to this open panel shit, I love that. I love the platform. I just don't love the drama. Jessica asked me, we just asked why we changed the name. Because I'm trying to branch off and do something that I have not seen done yet on YouTube, with It's Boxing to You being the flagship of It's to You Media. I have a dream, I have a goal, I have a plan. I will not speak that dream, that goal, that plan into the atmosphere on It's Boxing to You, for the simple fact of the matter is it's haters. So just know some things coming through. If y'all look in my community, I got some things coming up. I don't know yet. I got some things planned. Let's say that. Um, my little brother, like you said, it's comedy shit. We trying to get there, and we gonna have this platform to get us there. Um, I'm also gonna say this: the Apostles rocks with anybody that's a bud buddy. We rocks with anybody that's respectable to us. That's not a bud buddy. A lot of niggas laugh. I am. No, I'm gonna say this. You can ask E Thriller, anybody else with E Thriller or Mac Mile when they was joined as one. Niggas was not calling themselves bud buddies. Shit, I embraced that shit. Once I embraced it, niggas like, oh, we got a nigga that embraced it. It flew from there. Fistiana, one was die hard too. So I'm just saying this. I rocks with everybody. And if you don't rock with me, fuck you. Clear as day. But I'm not gonna get in nobody else's BS. Now, I will say this. Since STU Media is now born, if y'all wanna air some shit out, I will soon launch a platform for anybody that got beefs, that wanna air their shit out, wanna do whatever. We'll have a platform for that. If y'all want a platform for football, we'll have that. Y'all want a platform for all sports, we're gonna try to have that. Y'all want soap operas, I'm trying to get a soap opera up under my shit. I'm just saying. I'm just playing about the soap opera. But on the real shit, if y'all got beefs, y'all want to handle y'all beefs on It's to You Media, we will set some up. Um, as far as this panel goes, barbershop panel, mm, I said this in a group chat. Me, Cam, Boom Boom, and Big J alone can handle this shit. We do the barbershop talk to let y'all get y'all shit off. I'm gonna say this. I don't ask for much. And for people that do look out for us, that's a blessing. But I went to Vegas. Ah, shit. Nobody helped me get to Vegas. Nobody helped me do what I do. But Cam. Just keep it 1,000. I can hit Cam up. Cam, we won't. I say that to say this. People want to do these open panels and all that, bro. Help me out a little bit. Help the apostles out. Y'all seen, I'll say it like this. Because I seen how I see all these other channels that be putting out real life false content. These mother juggers be getting hella bank, bro. Just false content. And I can't even get my diehards. But I don't ask. But I'm just saying, if y'all knew, it's crazy because it's like the apostles get drawn into so much other people bullshit that y'all know about because we don't speak on it. But at the back end of everything is I want to do more than just boxing now. If it weren't for Kim, it's boxing to you. This probably be his boxing to you last show. I'm just keeping it real. I got like I said, Bud has done everything. I didn't know who was gonna be doing what, but then Kim really said, "Bro, we still got Boom Boom. We still got Big J. We still got other fighters in B&B. Let's keep his boxing to you." So I'm gonna keep his boxing to you. Um, I'm gonna say this though. I mean, when it comes to us and you guys, that it's not a lot of you. It's a few that won't call yourselves repping us. If you repping the apostles, you better rep the apostles right. I am glad though. And if you feel I'm taking a shot at you, I'm not saying your name, but if you feel I'm taking a shot at you, I am glad that y'all don't go over to other panels and scream that y'all really rock with Xbox in the US. Some embarrassing moments I have seen. But I will continue to have a panel. The panel was going to be off indefinitely, but I will continue to have a panel long as we be respectable towards each other. And man, y'all just keep it boxing.
Fuck that, nigga.
Uh,
This your show. If you want to have a panel, when we decide to have a panel, we have it. If you don't want to open it that night, we ain't opening the shit. Fuck it.
well, we're gonna open it tonight because I want to hear what people got to say. People's been hitting me up.
And in so many words, nigga, keep that personal shit to your goddamn self. I don't want to hear about that shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit. It's a boxing channel. All that other weak ass shit, I don't give a fuck about it. You know what I mean? Like, listen, I got love for all y'all that got love for me. I rock with everybody that rock with me. I ain't finna do the high school shit. I ain't finna do the kid games. We all grown ass adults in this motherfucker, right? So what I'm not finna do, I'm not finna walk on eggshells. I'm not finna look at nobody's line in the sand. Nigga, I rock with everybody I rock with for the reasons that I rock with them. I got love for everybody. I got a lot of love for the reasons that I do, right? Like what you choose not to subscribe to is on you. I'm not telling nobody who to fuck with,
What up?
nobody who to be cool with. I'm not here for that. We here for boxing, bro. That's it. That's all. Like, that's it. All that other shit, I don't care. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I got my own life to live. I got my own issues. I got my own problems. We all going through shit. We come here to take a load off, talk about the sport that we love. That's this boxing. Now, yeah, we joke, we talk a little shit, we might troll each other a little bit. That's cool. I'm with that. I'm a comedian, right? But all that personal shit, what you gonna do to a nigga when you see him and fuck your mama and your baby mama, your sister, and I don't fuck about all that weak ass shit. None of that shit. Ain't none of you niggas sliding like that. A lot of you niggas will see motherfuckers in person and want to go have a drink and be cool with them. We not throwing our lives away over words on the internet from a motherfucker that's halfway across the globe that you'll probably never see. That's stupid. And if you can't deal with a few words, that speaks to your emotional intelligence as an individual. Nigga, we all joke, we all troll, we all laugh, we have fun with this shit. The way motherfuckers be bringing some of this drama, y'all take the fun out this shit. Y'all make motherfuckers not want to do the shit. We supposed to be better than that, y'all. Niggas supposed to know how to conduct themselves with this shit, y'all. Real business. So please keep the personal shit between y'all. Keep it on the back channel. Keep it off the panel. just for respect to us, to respect for our show, our platform, and what we trying to do. Like on the cool, yes, we highlighted Bud, but it's also some young up and coming fighters at B&B. And these are still young men and young women. Some of these young men and young women ain't even graduated high school yet. So how are we going to be the example to these young people, showing them how to conduct ourselves? And you motherfuckers can't even hold a conversation and conduct yourself like you got some goddamn sense. Come on, man. I shouldn't even have to talk to folks like this. Y'all know I'm better than that. We laugh, we joke, we all that. Like, nigga, we here to have fun with this shit and enjoy boxing. So all that other shit, I don't know about, I don't care about. I try to stay out of it and leave it between y'all. Please keep that shit off his boxing to you. Go ahead and do your thing, Gooch. You got it.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep, you Gucci.
Trey, I'm trying to find your story. I can't see your story, dude. Where's your story at? You tell me to look at your story. I got your intro. Where's your story? Look at your reels.
What's up, La Jessica? Peace to you, Queen. Yeah, we stay out that shit too. Cause like I say, man, we fuck with everybody. So how I'm gonna fuck with everybody and then I'm over here pick and choosing sides. Nah, I ain't even gonna get on like that. Now what I will do, I tell a motherfucker where they out of pocket at for shit show. And I could do that across the board on both sides and be objective about it. The thing is, not everybody, we don't like dealing with rebuke. You feel me? A lot of times we don't like to be told where we was wrong at. We don't like hearing that shit. A lot of us. I ain't gonna say everybody. Some people can deal with it. A lot of us can't deal with that. A lot of us don't like to hear that. And then the minute we start hearing that, we start feeling attacked. So we get defensive and start pointing the finger and trying to make a reason and an excuse for the behavior instead of just eating our shit and owning up and being accountable. You know what I'm saying?
I can't see it, boom. I don't want to show your whole page, but I can't see it. Okay,
What's
this is
up,
what I'm about to
Bull?
do. I'm about to drop the link. Let people come and talk their shit. Don't take over our panel. You will get muted. I'm like coach now. I'm gonna start sending y'all to the block party. Fuck my shit up. But one love to everybody, man. I ain't even play this. Man, boom, I'm trying to find your shit. You talking about look at my story. I can't even find your freaking story. Got me. I'm still looking. I do not see your story, fam. I'll drop the link. Where y'all at? It was so many people hit me up. I want to talk about let's talk about the bud. Let's talk about the bud. Talk about the race. Let's talk about the race soldiers. Ain't nobody hit the link yet. Y'all got a minute. Ain't gonna be waiting all day. Y'all drop it? Didn't I drop the link? Oh, I ain't dropped the link. That's why.
No, you ain't dropped the link yet.
I didn't press A. I
You
dropped it,
gotta
but
push
didn't
enter,
drop
dog.
it.
Yep.
I got the talking shit. Now the link is dropped. Give me a second. I gotta take care of some business real quick. I gotta make a play. Give me a hot second. The link is dropped.
Yep. The link dropped. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Yo,
Yeah.
What's up, Kim? I was telling you what's up in the comments and shit.
What up, boy?
What up, Unc? Love you,
Niggas,
nigga. I ain't
what up?
spoke to
What
you in a
up? Give
minute.
me a second. I'm about to make a play.
What's up, nephew? What's the deal, baby? You know I love you, my boy. What's the deal?
Man, nothing. I was training today, man. I'm feeling good, man. I can't wait till they schedule me, man.
Let's go. That's what I'm
Yep,
talking about.
yep. Hey, I talked
Good
to Bud.
shit.
I seen Bud today. I talked to him. Had good conversations with my guy Steve Nelson. So checked in with the
Yeah, I was
guy.
gonna say I heard they was down at the gym today. They was back in
Yep,
the gym.
yep. Hey, if you watch, not to clout chase or nothing, but if you watch Bud's story, I'm in the background, in the back of the thing, hitting the double end bag over there while the kids is doing their little workout or whatever.
Getting
That's me
work
back
in.
there. Yep, yep,
And see, this another thing I'm talking about. This nigga coming off a historical fucking weekend,
yep.
nigga, right back in the
And
gym
giving the
Monday.
game to us though. Giving the game to us though. But hey, check this out though, bro. I feel good, man. I got some mitts today. I did everything today, bro. I really feel good, man. It's just time to sharpen it up now.
It's time. I
Yeah,
told you it's time. Full speed ahead now.
yeah, man. What's
You
good though?
feel
How
me?
you feeling? How you feeling? How you been? What's up with the comedian shit? How that's going for you?
Man, doing good, man. I can't even complain. Really just been
Man, I'm proud of
staying
you
focused.
always. I'm proud of you. Keep grinding, keep being great, keep putting on for the city always too. You know,
For
you doing
sure.
that
I
shit for the
appreciate
O,
it.
man. I'm proud of you for real. And I appreciate what you doing because nigga, I'm your family. So what you doing for us, you doing for, for the
You already
fam. So
know.
we
Man, and
appreciate you.
I had I did a headlined the show back on the 31st.
That's what's up.
And what was raw was because I didn't like I don't think they thought that I had it in me. I didn't think I
Right,
was gonna do as long as I did. Like,
right.
most headline shows you supposed to do 30 minutes.
What you do?
I did a song, I did my song, my parody song, and
Uh-huh.
then did a 45-minute set.
Oh yeah, that's lit. Hey, one question for you. Why you be saying yo bad when you be putting that game out there when you be speaking that real shit? No, don't say that. You know why? Because not trying to sound like this or nothing, but bro, motherfuckers be needing that shit. You know, it's 2025. A lot of motherfuckers be forgetting what knowledge and game is and shit like that. So when you putting that out here, don't be saying my bad afterwards, nigga. You put some real shit out there. Motherfuckers need that. You feel me?
That's true, and I
Real
appreciate
shit.
that.
Yeah, cause you putting out
I
here
don't
what
be
you what
wanting to
you
come off too preachy.
yeah.
I'm trying to get off my soapbox. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
for sure.
You
But I'm
know,
just saying,
'cause
nah, nigga, respect
I'm a
that.
regular nigga, man. I ain't.
Yeah. But you a
I'm
real nigga
susceptible.
though.
I'm
You a
calm the
real
fuck
nigga
down.
though. You a real nigga though. And that's some real shit. So,
Appreciate that, man.
man. What up, Blue? What's up, Bo? I ain't gonna call you do booty no more, man. You good. You out of jail now, man. You all good, man.
my my new nigga Blue.
They tore his ass up.
What's up, Blue?
Tore that ass up. Hey, what up, Bo? Your name ain't
What
do
up? What
booty
up? What
no
up?
more, man. You out of jail, man.
Hold on, one of y'all got a
You,
nasty echo.
that's Bo.
Oh, that's me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's you, fam.
Oh, make sure you
Have your
He might have his
YouTube
background got
turned
YouTube.
down.
Yeah,
yeah,
about to say he might
pause
have his YouTube.
YouTube. If you got
Yeah.
YouTube open, pause the YouTube link or close out YouTube. So sometimes it will do that to you.
What's up, everybody? Yeah,
What's
shout
up,
out to
Blue?
Bud. You know what I'm saying? It's like the parade,
What's
everything.
up,
My
Blue?
nigga Boo Boo, what's good with your nigga? What's good?
Man,
What's
I'm
Shit,
up,
back,
Boo
Blue?
Boo
man.
over
I'm
there
back.
getting his workout and shit. Niggas
Yep, I'm
over there,
back, man.
parades. You know what I'm saying? Bud
I'm
over
back.
there standing up for himself, man, making it do what it do, and handle himself like a motherfucking G. When the bullshit came to his plate on his plate. Man, I appreciate that, man. Bud was representing like a motherfucker. Man, what did I do? Talk to me now. I'll talk back. You know what I'm saying? I loved it, man. I
Yo,
loved it.
hey,
I'm glad that
you got hear the echo
everything
now?
worked out, man.
Hey,
Go
dude.
ahead.
Hey, Bode, you ain't do booty no more, man. I took you off of jail, man. You out of there, man. You cleared bond.
Nah, that was you, man. That was you. You know what I'm saying? I can't be
You
right
you
all the
paid your
time.
bond, man. You paid your bond, man.
Look,
You all good.
on the cool, I ain't gonna hold you, boom. Between me and you, Bo was actually here before you became apostle.
That's crazy. That's
Bo
Yeah.
lit though.
Bo one of the day ones for real.
Hey, Bo, why
Bo
you
been
ain't never
fucking
show
with
me
us
no
since
love on your panel, man?
look, Bo been
I
fucking
haven't
with us since we was over on the Mac Mob type shit. Like
No, that's lit. That's lit.
Bo been day one.
That's lit, man.
That's why I was laughing so hard. I said,
Hey,
damn, how
man,
you gonna call day one new booty? That's fucked up.
Hey,
cause he was
hey,
going
how
for
long?
Daniel Dubois, man. He was going for Dubois, man. Dubois and shit, man.
Hey,
So I gotta,
I can't win them all, man. He disappointed me.
hey, hey,
Hey,
look,
Bo, you win some, you lose some, right?
But you
Hey,
live.
hey, that was
man,
you today, Blue. But hey, it's all good,
yo,
What you mean that was me? Bo, what you mean
man.
that was
You know
me?
they lit your ass up like a black cat. Stop
No, they
playing,
didn't.
man.
Oh
No,
yo,
my
no, they
I
didn't. Listen,
Man,
listen.
god.
stop
No,
playing,
they didn't.
man.
No, listen, they didn't because listen, Just Do even went in too. He went in on old boy too and was telling him what he was telling him. Then I did, and then
man,
another person went right behind me.
you walk right into a trap, man. You walk
Man,
right
I
into
Man,
didn't
a
walk.
hey,
trap.
It's a
It was
trap.
not a trap to
hey,
me.
shout out
I
to
just
Blue.
exposed him for not being. Hey, listen,
Shout
I
out to
exposed
Blue
him for
though.
not
Shout out
being.
to Blue, cause he gonna
Listen,
ride.
listen.
He gonna ride with the squad. So shout out Blue, man.
Shout
Hey,
out
look,
But it, but
Blue.
hold on.
the shit was
Hey,
crazy, man. Blue, yo, they was saying, yo, they said one time they said happy birthday. No, the girl said,
Hustle
hey,
man.
she got
Hustle
a
man.
hundred. She said, I got 100 on the test. And the dude was like, hey, everybody give her congratulations. And Blue was like, hold on, let me get this one out. Let me get this one out real quick. I was
Hey,
like,
hey,
damn,
Bo. Hey, Bo. I know you
motherfuckers,
heard when they
no,
caught that nigga
Bo.
Hustle man. They was
oh
like
yeah,
Hustle
yeah, the
man.
hustle man.
Pick up
Hey,
the
look, hey,
That's
Bo. Hey,
pieces.
Bo,
crazy.
listen. So, hey, Bo, check this out. So
They
they
went
was all
crazy on
talking.
that
I
nigga
thought I
word.
didn't know that he said that. You see what I'm saying? Because I was hearing the talking at the same time, so that's why I thought it was
Hustle
done.
man.
You see what I'm saying?
I was
But
like, I said Blue talking over the
You
kid that
good,
was
Hustle
trying to.
man.
well, hey, look, I showed her love too. I was like, hell yeah, congratulations, because on some real
Hustle
shit, that's
man. It's
good,
all
bro.
good, Hustle man. You
That
good.
little girl
Hell
was just
yeah.
Hey,
that little
Hustle, you
girl was just
good,
trying to
bruh.
tell y'all. She was just trying to tell y'all that she got 100 on the test, and Blue was like, hold on, let me get this one out about security.
Nah, get out of here with that.
That's
Get out of here
crazy.
with that bullshit, Bo. That didn't
Fuck
happen
your
at
test
all.
scores.
Hey,
Let me
Hustle
get these
man.
bars
Hey, Hustle
off.
man. Hey, hey,
Yeah.
hey, 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 Hustle man.
I
It's
had to
all
tell him
good,
about
bruh.
himself, bro, because he was glazing and moving the goalposts,
Hey,
bro. And that's what I said. Man, you can't be doing that shit. You try to act like that's the only reason why you do this because it's your panel. When I was on KO shit, you didn't do that shit at all. So I don't want to hear that, nigga.
That
I
Yo,
shit
shot your
was
ass
I
down
ain't
the
gonna
day
lie.
funny.
before.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I thought, man, like after they booted you off, bro. When that dude, well, I heard that dude
No,
said,
I told him I was getting off though. I told him. Then he
no,
was like,
He
oh,
got booted off.
stay,
He
nah. What was
stay. I was
funny?
like, nah,
To be
man, I'm
honest,
nah,
good.
what
but
was
check
I'm
this
funny?
out.
good.
What was
This
funny?
dude,
Hey,
They
check this
booted his
out.
ass, man.
Hey, check this out. Hey, check this out. What was funny was when he was like, "Bro, you keep muting my mic. You keep muting my mic." I was like, "Oh
You
no!"
didn't do this.
that shit was funny too.
And then
Hey,
"Hey, no," he said, "Hustle man, I ain't do that to you, Hustle man. Come on, Hustle man. You know we better than that."
Yeah. Nah, nigga, shit. That nigga was muting
Hey,
my
he
mic.
fried your ass, boy. I said, "Oh, you gonna do the
Nigga,
bro like that?"
he
Yo,
didn't
I ain't gonna
fry.
He
lie.
Nigga,
Yo,
cooked
that
you,
ain't
at first,
frying
when I
somebody.
was
bro.
hearing this dude, man, the dude sound like Keith Thurman, man. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this nigga talking to Keith Thurman?
Damn.
hey, Blue. Hey, so La Jessica, Blue Hustle Man went on another panel. Shout out to Blue. He trying to get his Bud Buddy reps up, trying to get him some bodies. Blue was over there behind enemy lines, and he was fighting with an octopus. They was
He was
That
They
Yeah,
was
I
jumping the
didn't care.
fuck out Blue
Hey, look,
Eyes.
one
He
thing
fought
they
an
couldn't tell me is
octopus.
that's fine. When he listen,
Hey, he
listen,
pretty much,
listen, he tried to get me.
hey, he went.
He
Hey,
tried.
Hold on, Blue. Hold
hold
on,
on,
hold
hold
on,
on,
Blue.
hold
Hold on,
on.
hold on, hold on.
Hold
Look,
on,
look,
real
look.
quick.
Pretty
Hold on,
much.
hold on, real quick, y'all. Hold on. Otishan Way. I don't know how to pronounce that shit, kid. Turn your camera on so I can see who he is. Make sure
Uh,
you ain't on no weirdo shit.
hey, I know who that is. He's cool. He's cool.
He good people.
Yeah, yeah, he good. He good.
Look, if he ain't gang, I ain't.
Nah, he
You know
good. He
how.
good. He had another
But
name
look,
before. I
Oh,
remember
okay,
him.
okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, he
okay.
good.
All right, all right.
but look,
Hey,
I was
check
sitting
this
there
out.
explaining
Check
myself.
this out, Blue. Why you?
Yeah, go
Hey,
ahead.
and then this another thing you did, bruh. So basically, like, you know how boxers be going to the gym, right? But then they go without their crew and shit. That was you today, bruh. Like you went to the different gym without your coaches and shit, and basically got your ass whooped, bruh. Like,
See, okay, let me
Yo,
boom. Since you want to say I got
I
my
got
ass
you,
whooped, how did
Bill.
I get my boom? How did I get my ass whooped if I'm sitting
cause,
there making
bruh,
this
he was
nigga ask
just
me a
being,
thousand questions?
cause he was just being a clown towards you, and you was falling for everything. Like I would have been like, look, dude, you an
Everything,
idiot,
falling for
bruh.
everything.
Like everything. I
Yeah,
would have
bro.
just told him like, look, bro, you an idiot, bro. You need to go check your stats, and then I would have
Nigga,
left. Like,
listen. I called him a glazer and a goalpost mover, and I said he do that shit all the time. And this nigga got mad
Oh,
at me. You
but
know?
blue, why you muting my mic, bro? Why you,
Yeah,
why you?
yeah. Hey, Blue,
why
we
you
was
keep muting my
texting.
mic when I'm trying to talk, Blue?
Hey, Blue, we was
Bruh.
texting each other while the
Hey,
show
bro.
was going
Hey,
on,
bro,
No,
man.
Blue.
nigga, I
I
was
started to
listen,
join that
I know
motherfucker
hold
and be
on,
like,
y'all don't
man,
think I
y'all ain't
know
about to
that?
double team, bro. But then I'm like, nigga, you gotta
I
learn,
knew
bro.
y'all was doing that. I was texting y'all too while I was in the show.
Damn it, ain't letting O come up. I think O having some problems with his joint. I'm trying to get O
Look.
up here, but it looked like he
Oh
not.
yeah. Hey, Bills. I was texting while I was on the panel, nigga. What you mean, nigga?
Nigga, we
I
had
was
we
like,
had the
what is it?
memes, we had the memes and
hell
everything
yeah.
going, nigga. We was
Tear
like,
his ass
Man, we
up
was
in the group
frying,
chat.
man.
Yo,
Hey,
Blue, that
he scorched you like a fish, like how Bud cooked that nigga Earl, pretty much,
and then
Nigga,
man.
he didn't score.
He
Hey,
cooked
that
you
hey,
on
lady,
both
look, he
sides,
didn't score
bruh.
shit.
He ain't
Every
leave
time he
no.
listen, he didn't score shit because I had his ass fumbling, bumbling. Where he's asking me questions instead of just being straight direct. He was
But
moving the
blue,
goalposts, wasn't
but
standing
blue,
on no business, wasn't standing on no business. He did the
but
same thing he
blue.
yo,
If
just
you gonna
do,
keep muting
and
my
another
mic,
person.
bro, then.
Why he keep muting
yo,
No,
he
me?
was
hold on,
yeah.
boom,
But bro,
boom,
if you
boom,
yo,
gonna
he
keep muting my
Hey,
mic, bro, then
boom.
hey,
hey,
I'm gonna
Blue,
keep my
Blue,
then
they
you gonna
made
keep that
you.
narrative up, bro.
Hey, Blue, they made you do the Stephen Brimley. That nigga said, "Let me talk,
But bro,
please."
You know, I understand, nigga. If you going that's why I told him if you gonna be
get
acting
him,
like that,
Cam.
nigga, you
oh
gonna be
Get him.
man,
Shout out to
listen,
the
Get
Brim
that
listen.
nigga.
Hey,
Reaper.
look,
Get
hold
that
on.
Let
nigga.
One
me
thing I will
talk,
say,
please.
listen. At least I can go on the panel by my goddamn self and stand my own.
Hey,
Man,
listen.
I
that's not what
don't
it's
know,
Hey,
Blue.
about.
hey,
I'm gonna
yo,
tell you, Blue.
That's
Okay.
not what it's
Blue,
about, bruh. Like I said,
yo,
I've been
that's
they
like
cooking
going
they
to
niggas
the
threw
on
out
wrong
they
camera
gym.
for
threw you out
years,
like
man.
Nah,
Jazzy Jeff
hell
on a
nah,
fresh
hell
prince,
No.
nah.
man.
I'm
That's
Listen,
They
like
threw
listen.
out
going
Blue.
to
like
the wrong
Jazzy Jeff
gym,
on a
bro.
fresh
Like
prince.
that's like going to the gym without your coaches and getting your ass beat,
That
bro. Like,
that's
no.
why I'm now. That's why I'm Cam the Baptist. That's why I'm looked at like an oracle, nigga. I was doing the same shit you was doing years ago. I was going panel to panel. Anybody I heard talking negative on Bud, I'm in they chat. I'm clicking a link. I'm on their panel. I'm on their t-shirt.
Man.
Right? I done
On
I don't
collected
God.
a
know,
few
but Cam, I ain't
scouts.
never see you get surrounded though. Goddamn, Blue got surrounded.
Hey,
Playing with
Man.
hey,
y'all.
Cam.
They was throwing massive
Hey,
sparring partners at that nigga,
Hey,
bro.
Bills.
Cam. Hey,
Hey, they
Cam.
was
You know
throwing
who
Bills, you know
Blue?
what happened?
hey
When you
they
deal with one, you whoop one bad enough, the other ones be
Hey,
like,
Cam.
"No,
Hey,
I don't
Cam.
want
You know who
that."
Blue? You
hey
know who Blue
Cam.
remind me of? Cam. You know who Blue remind me of?
Who
Fucking
that?
Lennar, bro. That's who
Hey,
Blue
nah.
Lennar, bro.
Blue remind me of. Hey,
That nigga do. He the
look.
dude
Nah,
Lennar.
Cam, check this out. Blue remind me of Sean Porter. He went out there and fought everybody. He went out there and fought everybody, my nigga, for
Everybody,
real.
but
He fought Earl, Bud, Kilbrook. He went for everybody, nigga. He
Hey,
wasn't
hey,
playing. Danny Garcia, he was not
nigga,
faking.
that man
Yo,
said,
hey, look.
hey, y'all tell my daughter, congratulations, she got 100. Hold on, let me get this off real quick before
Hey,
we
that
do
shit was
that.
funny as fuck.
But Bills, don't
Yeah,
mute
he's
my mic,
done.
bro. Blue, come
Hey,
on, don't
you
mute my mic.
you gonna
Yo,
keep that
they
narrative up, boom
they
boom.
started cursing Blue ass out after that. God damn, Blue. Yeah, like the girl, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. Hey, hold on, let me get
All right,
yeah,
Blue, I'm done.
congratulations.
I'm
Let me get
sorry,
this off
Blue.
real
I'm
quick.
sorry, bro.
Yo,
You hate me now, but
he
I'm
wanted to
sorry,
defend it.
man.
He wanted to defend Shakur so bad, bro. He just said, "Fuck them,
Like,
fuck that 100."
damn.
Fuck the
Hey,
kids.
Blue,
Fuck
you
He
went
that
in
said,
there.
he
Hey,
passport.
said,
Blue,
fuck.
you went in there like, hey, you went in there like you was at the Yoshino camp, my nigga, for real.
Hey, fuck that test score. Let me get this off real quick.
Hey, but no, that shit was funny. That shit funny, man.
They said, damn, you ain't gonna do that for the babies? It's
Fuck
over
Man.
the
with.
kids.
Blue, they won't let up, fam. I'm sorry, but that shit was funny. I'm trying to
Hey,
let
boy.
up, but you got cooked, nigga.
We was texting like a
Hey,
motherfucker, man.
hey, you went in the ring with Fundora. Your face came out like Lubin, nigga. What the fuck? Like, come on,
Mm.
gang.
He fought an
Nah,
octopus, boom boom. He fought an
Yo,
octopus,
hey,
boom
look,
yo,
boom.
I went
man,
in there. I went
they
in there,
jumping.
did
That
what I
nigga fought
did.
Bud twice today. He went in there and got knocked out, and then went in there and got knocked out.
He
Mm-mm,
was hey, he
mm-mm.
was muting you, Blue.
Look, look,
Stop muting
look.
me.
Mute.
No,
Hey,
I
was he
said, nigga,
changing the
since you like to
narrative,
mute
bro?
so
Was he
much, nigga,
changing
I'm
the
just gonna go ahead
narrative?
and bow
He's
out.
like,
You know what I'm saying?
Was he?
hey,
Hey,
Blue.
Blue.
He's like,
I'm
Blue,
being.
answer the question, Blue. Answer the question.
Hey, he unmuted him and say, answer the question.
Oh, I know
Hey,
where
look.
you was
One
at
more
now.
question, Blue. One more
Hey, shout
question,
out
bro.
my nigga Blue, man.
Hey,
Blue
bro.
in there
Hey,
hunting.
but no, Blue, for real. I got a real question for you. Okay. All bullshit aside, bro. Was he really changing the narrative?
Come on, all bullshit aside.
Oh,
Yeah.
was he really changing the narrative, bro? Or
I
was
don't know.
it?
You answer that question, boom. You listen to the playback. You listen to it, nigga.
Hey, for sure. I watched that shit like 3 times, gang. I had
See
to
what
That
I
shit
see it.
every
mean?
So
time, bro.
I'm like, bro, really can't be in there on that
Yo,
right now.
you know
10:30
when
in
he
the
got Blue
morning, you
hot?
really
He
own
got
that
Blue
shit.
hot because he told Blue, he said, man, Shakur ain't fought nobody, man. And Blue got hot,
Oh
bro.
my God.
Hey,
Hey,
Blue
you
was
know
Blue
ready
Blue
to
got
lost
hot
fight.
his
after that.
shit.
Hey, Blue was
Blue
like,
lost
where the
his
contract,
religion
nigga?
there, boy.
He said, Riyadh season, where the contract? That nigga wasn't playing. He said, I got turkey with me, nigga. He said, fuck Eddie
That's
Hearn.
hilarious.
He said, fuck Eddie Hearn. Fuck PBC, nigga. Top rank behind my back, baby. I got Wally
Ooh,
Moses in my corner, y'all. I'm good.
this is
That nigga was not
nasty.
playing. Hey, bro.
That's messed
Oh
up,
my
man.
Man,
God.
look, I
Hey,
know one
Blue.
thing, man. I wouldn't have y'all as a wingman whatsoever. Y'all niggas are joking too much.
Hey,
Y'all niggas are getting me laughed at, nigga.
Hey, Blue.
Hey
If you
man,
ever need me,
hey
like,
Blue.
call me and say, like, you need me to lie. I got you. Come on, bro.
Hey
Like,
Blue,
Nah,
hey Blue, it's
Hey,
only joke.
come
Hey Blue,
on.
listen, Blue. You know how long I had to listen to fucking Boom Boom for like over a month about this damn Dubois shit, man.
I was there for a minute.
Hey, Blue.
Damn.
Hey, Blue, and you was right there
Damn.
tearing that nigga up with me. No Diddy, no Diddy, but you was tearing that nigga up with me. He
Here,
was Doobie boy. He was Do
go,
Booty. Whoa.
go.
but
Give
oh
we
that
was
my
DJ a
God,
saying,
mic.
that shit is
but we
hilarious.
said, Blue, when you go somewhere, hit everybody up, let them know you going somewhere. You didn't. You
Just
just
Nah,
taking
take
it
nigga,
off.
off
I'm good.
He,
here
hey,
with
don't, what
no
Hey,
he do?
look,
support,
look,
He
I'm
take
good.
nigga.
I'm
off
good.
running to the
You
ring.
know very well
He
I'm
went on
good.
there with no support,
Hey,
no
so
backup.
cause
Hey,
Nigga
he
took
run
off.
straight to the ring, man.
Hey, cause listen, Blue. You know why I let that shit go with Bo? Because Bo told me him and Doobie Boy contract is over with. So since it's over, had to let my nigga out of jail. For
Nigga, that
real,
shit
Uh-huh.
was
bro.
raw, boy.
Hey, hey,
Look,
when did you cut that contract, Bo? Tell that nigga for real, man. When you cut that contract?
Yeah, man. I cut that contract. That nigga got the day he got stopped, bro. I said, fuck that.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
That's over. That
yeah.
ended quick.
See, and he was still in jail for like 3-4 months.
And
Like
I had
he
to
was
listen to
still
this
doing
shit.
time.
I had to listen to this shit forever.
hey, it
He
don't
was
matter.
still
Hey, it
doing
don't matter.
time. He was still doing time for that shit.
Listen, it
He
don't
better not
matter because
ever go against
look,
boxing like that again.
hey, look, it don't matter because I know one goddamn thing. I'm gonna do the same thing except this time I don't know when he go on KO. He gonna be on KO shit again. I'm gonna tear his ass out like I did last time.
I will say this.
Cause
That
Blue,
dude,
he can't mute your mic when you go to KO. You ain't gotta
Yeah,
tell him
he
that,
got me
nigga.
capping.
He can't
Look,
change
look,
the
look.
narrative at
He
KO
got he.
shit.
Hey, listen, he got me
Yeah.
capping.
That's fucked
Look,
up, man.
the
I will
fucked
say
up
this.
thing. Hey,
Hey,
He
Blue,
can't
listen,
mute
I'm
your
gonna say
mic
this.
then,
I'm
Rally.
gonna say okay. At least on KO shit, he don't be muting people. He'll go back and forth with you, have a dialogue where he'll actually
So he
Yeah,
was
he
he was
can't mute your
talking to
shit
you, and
then.
then he'll mute you, and then like, answer me, Blue, answer me.
yeah.
Hustle, man.
and
Answer
then
the
he just
Hustle,
question.
man. Where you
it's
at,
almost
Hustle,
like he's
man?
threatening somebody. I'm in control. I do what I want
Oh,
to do
that's
over here.
crazy
Yo,
work.
I will
That
say
nigga was
this.
saying, I'm
Hey,
in
Blue. Hey,
control.
Blue.
I
In
do
your
what I want to
defense,
do
Blue.
over here.
Hey,
Hey, Blue. In your
y'all.
What?
in
Y'all
your
know what I
in your defense,
realized?
Blue. In your defense, Blue. The dude was spewing out cat, man. He said,
Hey, Bo, remember
he,
what we talked about, Bo? Hold on. Remember what we talked about? You use
nah,
that.
but
Man, don't be listening to Boom Boom. Go ahead and say what you
but
saying.
he said
Don't listen to
some
what the
cap
hell this
stuff
nigga
because
said.
after he kicked Blue off, he told one dude he said Shakur ain't even fight nobody on the level of
Yeah, that was
Spaniotis.
Big Dog Lily. Cause listen. Hold on. Cause when I'm saying, hold on, check this out. Check this out. So when I was saying what I
Hey,
was
that
saying,
nigga
hold on,
is
check
be
this.
talk. I mean,
Hold
you
on.
know,
When I was saying what I was
excuse
saying,
my
Big Dog Willie
language,
was like,
but
"Yeah, that's facts." He was agreeing with me, right? But then Dean was like, "Oh man, I'm gonna get to you afterwards, Big Dog Willie. I'm gonna give to you afterwards." You know what I'm saying? So I was like, "Man, I'm
damn, no
good, bro. You keep
Diddy,
on muting me
nigga.
Look,
and shit."
look.
Big what?
Hey,
No
Blue.
Diddy. God damn.
Hey, Blue. They were pushing
Yeah.
people away. Say, hold on, I'm
Shit.
talking to Blue Hustle Man right now. Hold on. Hold
Hustle, man.
Hey, hustle man. But the
on.
thing is, he
Hey,
didn't
hey,
even call him Blue. He called him Hustle Man.
Yeah. Hey, answer the question. Answer the question. And he ain't gonna answer the question.
he fried that man, yo. Hey, but
Hustle man is
so
diabolical.
so so let me ask y'all all a question just real quick. And it ain't about Blue, but that shit
Okay.
funny. Listen though, how do y'all really feel about Sebastian Fundora versus Keith Thurman, bro? I feel like that shit gonna be over in like 5 rounds. Like that shit, bro.
Man,
That
Boom, you tripping, bro. Keith Thurman really got a chance in this fight. He ain't lost it. He really can win.
hey, bro,
Uh, okay.
Blue,
I
hey,
Uh,
mean, I think
Blue.
Keith Thurman got a shot too, because I think
Yeah.
Fedora gonna be smothering his own fucking punches, trying to
This
be in
my
the pot.
thing. If Fundora really know how to use his distance and just use a jab, he'll beat the shit out that nigga, bro.
Right,
I
right.
I think I give Keith Thurman a shot because this dude Fondor he doesn't use his height, man.
Okay, so listen, I give Keith Thurman a shot, but I'm gonna just be realistic. I don't like the fight, but I give Keith Thurman a shot only because he has experience. But I
facts.
I haven't seen him against a tall opponent. Okay, but I'm giving it to him
Mm.
because his
Well, he didn't fight
experience
Barrios. He didn't
and
fight
and
Barrios, right?
and hold on. I'm giving it to him because of his experience and because the level of competition and just how long he's been in the sport. You know what I'm saying? Fedora don't got that much knowledge in game. He's on his way up there, but again,
Now
I
that's
gotta look
true.
at I really gotta look at Keith, bro. Like
He
I'm
got
not
more
just
big fight experience. He's been under
yeah,
big
I'll be
like
fights
back.
you
while
I'll
know
be
he
what I
been
back.
mean?
checking. I
And
think
like
that's
Keith
true.
Thurman, he done fought some punchers. Like I'm not talking about no little guys. I'm talking about some real punchers. Like, okay, like come on. At the time he fought Danny Garcia, he was a puncher. At the time he fought Keith Thurman, that was a puncher. You feel me? I mean the list can go on and on, but I don't know. I feel like Fundora just I don't know. I just don't like the fight. It's just an ugly
It
fight in my
pisses me
eyes.
off with this fight because I feel like Keith is popping his head out after all the smoke, after all is said and done. All
Yeah.
the time we wanted you to fight Hero, we wanted you to fight Bud. Like all the smoke that was at welterweight at the time it was there. It's like, yes, we know you was dealing with an injury, but really, how injured were you when you took that Manny fight? You feel what I'm
But
saying?
can I ask you something at
What's
at
up?
this point in his career, and I'm just being realistic with you, like all bullshit aside. Those two fights that you just named, Earl versus Keith or Bud versus Keith. Those are career-ending fights in my eyes. I feel like that nigga ain't gonna want to fight again. He get his ass beat by them because realistically, he gonna get a bag and secondly, that ass whooping gonna be bad. Like,
I
you know,
did. I honestly thought at the
I
time
would like you to say, I
I
would have
would have
liked you to.
gave. I might have gave him the fight against Errol. I think he might have fucked around and beat Errol.
Yeah,
I would have liked you.
I
I
think
would have liked you to
stylistically
say.
he'd have beat Earl.
Yeah.
I would have liked you to. I would have liked you to say, Keith and that one dude, Boots. I would have
I
liked you
mean,
to
yeah,
say
but
that.
even in Boots fight, Boots has the athleticism and he has the athleticism and the talent to beat Keith. But
Yeah.
that big fight experience, also Keith he's an actual better boxer than we give him credit for.
And
He actually
but Bud fighting Keith, Bud gonna knock that. I mean, bro, he's
Bud
gonna beat the.
Bud decapitates Keith Thurman.
Yeah,
How you
bro.
doing?
So that's why I'm saying let's not put him in that type of fire then,
But
because
I know I'm not saying now,
Excuse me.
no, but at the
Hello.
time when Bud was
What's
trying to
up?
it
fight
would have
Keith
been
in the game,
worse. It would have
he
been
was
Good.
worse.
a
How y'all
unified
doing?
champion. He was
Mr.
the
Goose to
man at
you.
147.
Yeah,
Now
it would
when
have
he
been.
was
Goose to
He
you.
had all the stoppages that nigga had. Oh my god.
Mr. Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. Can y'all
What's
hear
up,
me?
Gooch? Yep,
What up,
yep.
Gooch? We can hear you
For
up.
those who is wondering what they was talking about on what panel they was talking about, I will not play it, but I will. I'm pulled it up. Give you the mark where to look at.
What the
Just
fuck?
started at.
No.
So if you guys want to go and view Blue and
Shout
how
out to
they
the
tried to do
pastor
my
of
guy
receipt.
today, Blue had
Pastor
me
for
hot. My,
show.
I'm coming
Oh
on. Blue had me
wow,
hot. He know he beat
Goose,
me. I told Blue,
Goose,
do
are you
not waste his
serious?
time on no jokers like this ever
Hey, pack
again.
my
Like,
nigga
Hey,
Blue
can
out,
we
man.
can we get some highlights, Gooch?
no, I don't, no,
Yo,
no, no. I will not do that to Blue Hustle. I will not.
I mean, nigga, you might as well
that shit
play
is
it, nigga.
hilarious.
You just. Oh my
Can we
god.
please get some highlights, man? I
Hey,
mean,
You
it's
hey,
just
right
play
there,
you
front and
put
center.
you putting it
Hey,
out there
hey,
so I
I'll
can.
go get my popcorn and my juice, man.
Oh my
What we doing?
God.
you should have
No.
started that. You should have started that when basically Blue said, "Fuck that 100 you got. I want to get
No,
this
bro.
ball back."
Hold on. Let me go to that. I'm gonna go to that. Hold on. I'm gonna go to that.
Hey, but Bo, let's talk about this real quick before we get to that. Hey, let's talk about this real quick, Bo, because you got a point. Hey, you don't like Keith versus Earl or Keith versus Bud neither, or are you saying like you like those fights and you realistically think that Keith would have beat Earl at that time? You said.
At
Yes.
that time, Keith Thurman was the man. And then he had the injury problem. Even though he was saying some stuff where it looked like he was ducking Earl Spence, I thought
But
stylistically, I thought he
Hey,
probably would have beat Earl.
But
look,
listen, hold
look,
on,
I'm
Blue,
a.
hold on, Blue, hold on. But listen, the way that Earl beat, I'm not saying he beat him phenomenal, but the way that Earl beat Sean Porter compared to how Keith Thurman beat Sean Porter, you sure he would have beat Earl at that time? You don't think it would have been a draw? Because in my eyes, I'm
Mm.
seeing a draw,
Well,
bro.
Earl Spence barely beat Sean Porter. Remember that was a split decision.
Only the
Yeah,
knockdown game. Yeah, the
But
knockdown
that
really
knockdown,
is
that
what
was a
no,
won
scrap between
that fight
Sean
in the
Porter
first
and
place.
Earl Spence.
hold on. I thought that knockdown solidified the win, not a split decision. What the fuck?
It did.
It
That the
solidified a
knockdown won
win,
the
but
fight for Errol. Yes.
Exact. Okay, so but from before the knockdown, he wasn't beating him like outclassing him. He wasn't none of that. It was a tough fight. Y'all telling me?
Yes. That fight was
That's
a lot
crazy.
tougher for Errol than
yeah,
what a
remember
lot of people
he
kind of gave
rocked Earl
credit
Spence
for.
a couple of times in that fight.
He was actually beating Errol at one
Ooh.
point in the fight. I had the fight even
Okay.
until Errol pulled out the knockdown. I
Okay.
felt like it was a back and forth matchup. Like Sean was outworking him. Like Errol was boxing, but I felt like Sean was working. He was dirtying up the fight. You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Uh,
yeah. He drew Earl Spence in this kind of fight.
Yes.
but Bo, that's what I'm saying. You don't see a draw like me. Just being real, you don't see a draw against
With Earl,
Earl and Keith.
I don't know, man.
Mm.
I just think stylistically Keith Thurman was the better fighter, but he had them injury problems at the time, so maybe Earl
So
would have
what if
got him.
what if this happens? Look, Earl's been training. Keith is about to fight Fundora. Keith Thurman beats Fundora, and now you think that Earl Spence gets a winner out of this fight?
I wouldn't see why not. I mean, Bud
Yeah.
ain't in the mix no more now. I
Even
told
off
you
no
all of this
activity,
was
even off no activity. Because you ain't fought since 2023, my boy.
I mean, yeah.
We gotta see how Earl Spence look now. I mean, that was another
I don't think
big
he's gonna
fast
look
for
the
me too.
same, but
Look, y'all. The reason I'm bringing up the Fedora and Thurman fight is because I feel like Earl somehow, some way is going to get the winner of this fight.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean,
I,
PBC fighters popping their head back out
Stop.
after all the
Man,
smoke.
and
y'all
then check this
stop.
out.
Hold on,
And
hold on,
then
come on, hold on. I got cut in. I'm sorry for butting in. I do apologize, you guys. But stop. Earl's about to get beat up by Charlo. He is not getting that Fedora fight. It's going to be Fedora and Charlo. Charlo's about to come and try to get a vengeance. He's about to try to
Oh
make a
my
name
god.
because he's mad. Yeah, no,
I
man,
don't believe that Charlo gonna do it, man.
bro.
Who
Charlo,
Hold on,
Earl Spence fighting?
did he go to
listen.
rehab?
Hold on. Listen, I need
Did
y'all to
that
No,
listen
man
to
go to
Lil
me.
talking. He
rehab?
talking about
Do y'all
Jamel.
listen to the Gooch? Do y'all ever listen to the Gooch? No, I'm telling you guys, Earl will never be the same. I have told y'all, everybody that fought Bud has never been the same.
That's facts. That's facts.
That's
That's real
facts.
facts. That's real
Who?
facts. Like real,
He's
That's
real
been
true.
out
facts.
the ring
I can't even
2 years.
argue that because look at niggas going in retirement. Sean Porter. Look at niggas ain't fought in 2 years. Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? We ain't heard about Victor Postal for real. When he fought again, he was getting his ass tossed around. He wasn't even the
Charlo
same.
didn't get it. Check this out. Charlo didn't get it beaten from Canelo. He didn't get it beaten
Shit.
like Earl got that beaten.
No, he did not.
Who's fresher?
No, I get what you
Ooh.
saying.
Ooh.
Well,
Ooh.
shit, they both had a long layoff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they both had
exactly.
a. That's what I was just gonna say. They both coming off a
Okay,
layoff of at least what
okay,
2 years.
okay, okay, good. But yet and still, you just let
who
it
took
go.
who took
Hold on,
more
listen,
damage? I'll say Errol
listen.
took more damage.
Earl
Yeah.
took more damage.
Ain't no way Boots get the winner of this fight out of Fedora and them after he
Oh
beat this
no.
Lima nigga for that belt. Ain't no way. I just don't see it.
Ain't he still the IBF? Ain't he still unified at 47?
Nope, he about to relinquish. I think he relinquished them belts because he's officially at 54.
Because I'm like, dog, Errol. I mean, Boots still got food on his plate.
Yeah, he
You
do.
still got food on your like. See, like, let's keep it funky. He was supposed to unify and with Brian Norman
What they
Jr. for
forget,
an undisputed bout.
what
He
they
supposed to
forget,
unify.
what they forget is Earl only won one division. He ain't did nothing else, and even then, he didn't win the whole division. He only won 3 belts.
He
So
was
again,
unified. Yeah, he was a unified champ.
exactly.
And I
So
give him
again,
full credit for being unified, but
I do, but I'm saying, look, after that weight class, what has he done?
we ain't seen him since the loss.
So
I,
that's why I'm saying, bro. Somehow, some way, I just feel like he gonna get a title fight at 54, bro. After he
y'all feel
handled
like
this
he's
Charlo
damaged
one,
goods now?
huh?
Do y'all feel like he's damaged goods now?
Of course, but I just don't want to say that. But
I mean, I say we
that
have to
nigga
see.
great
You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
gonna
value,
call it. You
nigga.
know me. You know me. Boom. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. I'm gonna tell you what the Lord
No,
loves.
real shit. But
I gotta keep it funky.
that nigga not even high V, bro. That nigga's great value
One
right now.
second, real quick, you
Damn,
guys.
that's
One
tough.
second.
That's
Let
tough.
me get it. Hold on, let me get this in real quick. I gotta do this. Shout out to Brian Bold, man. Turkey Trap, man. Had Gucci in the parade. Stuff y'all
Oh,
do
big
to
shout
me
out Brian Bowl.
when we was in the parade. Yeah, downtown buildings had me my reception a little fucked
Oh
up, but
yeah, that's lit.
yeah, and I'm gonna start showing the videos and stuff. So yeah, man. But
Hell
shout out
Look,
to
yeah.
Brian
Bobo,
Bold,
did you
man.
see nigga they had Gooch on the scanner page. Omaha scanner had this nigga Gooch on the
No, that's
motherfucker.
lit.
Had him
Yeah,
on the back of Turkey Trap joint,
yeah.
man. Shout
No,
out
that's
Brian
lit.
Bowl.
Y'all know I had
Look,
to
I
be
was on the streets. I was
I was
working the
Bubba
streets.
Johnson.
No, that's lit though. That's lit on
If
both
you
y'all
know
ends.
Cam was on the streets with it.
You know, you be active for sure.
Yeah.
You be active.
Cam
So though.
was working the people. I'm outside in the crowd with it. Like,
Nah,
hey.
for sure though. But no, man, I don't know, man. I'm just hoping that this 54 division kind of open up. You feel me? I just want to see what happens. There's a lot of great fighters here at this division, so I don't know, man. I want to see how it all plays out. I really want to see what that 160 division do, because that's lunch meat for you know who. And
60 is food, nigga.
man,
Food.
so like, and then look at it like this. Then if he conquers another fucking weight class and wins all 4 belts again, then that nigga's better than Mayweather for sure, for sure.
Head
Fuck
and
is you talking
shoulders.
about? 4 divisions,
Head and
nigga.
shoulders.
Man, fuck is you talking about? Now you really can't say shit.
At all.
Fuck. You can't
Like
say
at
shit right
all.
now though. You can't say nothing right now because hey bro, listen,
And
this
you
all I'm
realize
saying.
he can become undisputed at 60 in like 2 more fights.
Man, it's crazy. And then look, this all I'm gonna say. I really went and watched Mayweather Canelo. I really sat down and watched Bud Canelo again. Hey, my nigga, the way Bud did it
He
is
beat
so
Canelo worse. I
masterful,
know.
so mindful, so oh my god, technical. The footwork, the distance, the frames, the punch. Man, I could go on and
It was
on.
masterful.
Man,
Beautiful
hey,
boxing.
hey, what Canelo say? Crawford's the better fighter. He's better than Canelo. He's better than Mayweather.
He's better than
You heard it.
Mayweather.
You heard it, bro. So that's it, bro. That's all I want to get off my chest, bro. Because I ain't got to say that at this panel, but this panel, they
Bro,
they 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 know, man. They know, man.
it's undeniable. Bro,
Man,
like, and I'll keep it real. Though Floyd beat Canelo decisively. He did.
exactly.
He beat Canelo decisively. I ain't gonna hold you. It was unanimous, right? What's so raw about that is because, like I said,
Nah,
even after,
he ain't even get a unanimous. They gave. Remember, one of them judges made it a draw.
oh,
Wasn't it?
that's
Wasn't it?
right.
Hey, but correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't it 115, 113, or like 117, 115, or something like that?
Like
I want to say it was
117,
like
111 or some shit.
Yeah, it was close, my nigga.
But one of the judges that I guess got fired after that made it 114, 114. I was
Yep.
like, dang, that's fucked
oh,
up.
that's right, that's right. What got me about that whole shit was because, all
It was
right,
the old white dude. I just forget his name, but I know exactly what you're
Nah,
talking about, Bo.
it was a lady. It was a lady, like some
I thought it
Mexican
was a
lady.
dude. I thought it was a dude. And he was like white.
I thought it was a female
I,
that
I
gave that
could
draw.
be wrong. I could be wrong. I'll go back and look though. I'm gonna go back and look again, man. I thought it was three males on that judge. So
but what got me on that is, like
go
you
ahead,
said,
Unc. My bad, bro.
no, you good. Floyd beat Canelo decisively that fight. He did.
For
But to
sure.
even go back and watch Bud versus Canelo is crazy. Bud beat him worse.
Yes. I don't even
Like,
know if Canelo's the same.
I
Like,
mean,
yes, his fan
would
base
you
is gonna
be
be the same.
okay? Let's keep it funky. He's not. He
Man, if you
already wasn't. I mean, we expected Canelo. I ain't gonna hold you. After this fight, I pretty much full well expected Canelo to retire.
I
Canelo
really
had 60 what? How many fights?
60 like nine,
Like 70 or
almost
some
70.
shit. Yeah.
But
You know what I'm
look,
saying?
check this out though.
Hold on,
I really
I'm
can't
about
see
to
him
show y'all the
fighting again,
scorecard.
bro.
He had
I'm
been
about to show y'all the
undisputed.
scorecard.
There's really nothing else for Canelo to do in the sport of boxing. He
Yeah,
done did everything
117,
else.
111.
You feel what I'm saying? He done did everything there is to
Yeah,
do
I
in the
was right.
sport.
The CJ Ross nigga. I was right, bro. That's the
Oh,
one
Yeah.
that got
it
fired.
was a
I
dude.
told you.
I
Yeah,
could
I
have sworn
told
it was
you.
a
Cause
lady.
bro, remember I just said
Yes.
I just watched it, bro.
Oh, okay,
Like,
okay.
yeah, no bullshit. No boop boop don't lie. Boop boop don't lie, nigga. Come on, man. We keep it thorough. It's boxing to you, baby. Fuck they talking about.
And what's so nasty about that
How
fight,
do you
boom?
score that? But how do you score that 114, 114? Please tell me.
Right.
Yeah, they did him. They did him dirty.
But Bo, see, don't make me put you back in jail, bruh.
Nah,
Please.
I could have sworn. it was a lady that
I'm gonna
scored it.
let you slide. I'm gonna let you slide. That's a
But
misdemeanor.
no,
That's a
remember, peep
misdemeanor.
though, peep. I'm gonna tell you. This looked like the cook up. This was the play, right?
Uh-huh.
Because remember, we all like the big narrative back then. Even with how even with how Floyd beat Canelo, excuse me.
Unanimous decision.
They said that it was a passing of the torch.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be because it was like in with the new, out with the
116,
old.
112 is crazy.
Right.
Hey,
So at
listen.
that time, it was like Floyd phasing out, Canelo the new face, the new guy, the new
Hey,
face of
hey,
boxing.
hey, please give me y'all. So please give me y'all. What was y'all scorecard for Canelo Crawford? Please give me y'all scorecard on this. What was y'all's?
I must say, for me, man, I had it like 9-3, and I'm just being generous. Only reason why I say 9-3 because the first round I just gave it to Canelo because there wasn't really no action in that round and shit. I just thought maybe Canelo might have threw an extra punch or some shit. But other than
Uh-huh.
that, I had it 9-3. I gave Canelo 1, 5, and 8. And that's it.
Okay, and then what about you, Cam?
Um, being generous, I scored it 9-3.
I'm gonna tell y'all the real what I
But
scored.
going back watching it, I really scored it 10-2. Bro, the
Thank you,
first like
thank
I
you.
gave Bud the first initially I gave Bud the first round because he outlanded him. I gave Canelo the second round because Canelo was more active and landed a little more the second round. I gave Canelo the fifth and the eighth. There was no other round in that fight that Canelo won.
Okay, bet. So listen to me, y'all. This is just a real boxer thing from y'all from me to y'all. I only gave Canelo 1 to 2 rounds. I'm going to say the 8th round.
Mhm.
Okay, and then I am going to say the 3rd round. Canelo took maybe. But and when I say this, I only say this because I still feel like in those first 2 rounds, even though it was a filling out process for Bud and just seeing how things would feel and go at what punches was gonna do, I still feel like Bud managed to keep his range, his distance. I still feel like he managed to have a great jab. I'm talking about a wonderful jab, a
Yes.
splendid jab. You feel me?
Yes.
But again, I only give Canelo round 8 for sure, because Canelo actually tried to pick it up. And then when he did, he shook his head and was frustrated because Bud countered him and landed a straight.
Yep.
And on top of that, I don't know, man. I only can give him round 8 because that's where they feel like Canelo's like, fuck, this shit getting embarrassing. This nigga really beating my ass right now.
He landed. Canelo really
Yes.
tried to. It was like for everything that Canelo did, Bud countered it. And then when
Yes.
Canelo tried to pick it up a level, not only did Bud pick it up, he picked up the level, he countered him in the pickup and then took it to another level. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So it was like, fuck, I can't, everywhere I go, this little motherfucker is there.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
and one thing I want to point out too is the referee Thomas Taylor. He made a few. If you go back and watch the fight, when Bud would land certain punches, even Thomas Taylor had a face. He was like, "Damn, hold on, that was a good shot. Oh my God, Bud, do that
Yeah.
again." I seen it on the referee face. I knew from the 4th round and up. I'm like, "Oh yeah, this is Bud. This is Bud shit right here.
Hey,
This is all Bud."
I will say this though. It was,
I seen the referee with a face. I seen the referee's face go up like, hold on, Bud just touched Canelo like that. Oh yeah, this is his shit. That's when I
It's a
knew like,
fight.
oh,
Yeah.
this when I knew,
I
oh
will
yeah,
say
this
that
our shit.
the fight was clean, that the referee really had to get too involved. You know what I'm
Thank
saying?
you. Yep.
Facts. That is
Yep.
very true. It was a chess match and then a boxing match. And the
Yeah.
ref didn't have to do too much of anything.
I don't like Tim Cheatham. Well, his score. I don't like none of his scorecards, bro. His
It's,
scorecards be
it's in
wonky,
the
bro.
name. Boom, boom. It's in the name.
But he just a walky nigga, bro. Like walky.
It's in the
Like
name. Boom. I
Like
told y'all.
even though he agreed with me that Bud gets round 3, it's just crazy how did he give fucking Canelo round 10? What?
The
What
10th.
is he watching?
Bro, like how did you give nobody in the world could have given Canelo the ninth or
Nobody in the
10th
world would
round.
have gave that nigga the last 9 round, the last 9, 10, 11, and 12 round. They wouldn't even thought to look at Canelo.
Period.
They would have been like, nigga, fuck Canelo. He frustrated. I'm frustrated. I'm about to cry with
Like,
Canelo. You feel me? That was them.
because
That nigga Tim was tripping.
when you saw that man
Bro,
stop,
he gave Canelo
he
round
stopped
7.
fighting, dropped his hands, and like gave us a deep sigh, like fuck. You know what I mean? Like of
Yeah.
frustration.
You heard Bo
He
Mac
gave
in the corner,
Canelo
right?
round 7 and 8, bro.
Hey,
Yo.
Yes, bro.
you heard Bo Mac. You heard Bo Mac in the corner right after round like 11, around 11. He told Bud, he said, I think you up, man, but we don't know with the judges.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bud, just finish strong and keep it on him. That's exactly what he said. He's like, you gotta outwork him. He's like, these last 2 rounds gotta be your rounds, Bud. But again,
Bud
though, I
wanted
don't know.
to.
Tim tripping. That Tim nigga tripping, bro. You don't give Canelo round 7 either. Round 7 is where Bud really was taking over the fight, nigga. You're tripping. What the fuck? Bud was doing the most work. 6, 7.
Yo, the funny part about it, I don't know if if y'all was there or if y'all watching on the TV, man. It looked like Canelo threw a knee, like fucking Crawford
He
hit
tried
Canelo
to
with a body
headbutt him.
shot.
He
Yeah, he
tried to
lifted his
low
leg up.
blow him.
That
Yeah,
motherfucker
And then he
hit his
yeah.
tried
knee
to
up high
trip
as
That's
shit.
from
Bud.
a body shot. That was
When
from a
he
body
start,
shot.
when Bud started countering him and outboxing him, and he realized his shots weren't doing anything to affect Bud, he started doing little dirty shit. He
Yep.
did. He threw a couple low blows and tried to throw some low blows. He didn't get them off. He tried to knee Bud. He tried to headbutt Bud. The nigga also started trying to tangle up their feet. So when he threw the hook, as he was throwing that hook when Bud circled out, he was
Yep.
trying to land the hook and trip Bud so he'd score a knockdown.
Right.
Uh-huh. Bud kept moving. Bud footwork is crazy, bro.
Oh
Crazy,
yeah.
bro.
Oh yeah, yeah. He got some of the best footwork in boxing.
Best
Yeah, yeah.
footwork, bro. What up, OT? What's up, my nigga?
What's up, bro? What's up, y'all? I see Cal. He don't remember where I am.
No,
Man,
I
Top
I
of the day
remember you,
forgot,
was.
bro. I'm
OT.
sorry.
No, you good, bro. No, you
Hey,
good,
Cam.
bro. You
Hey,
good, man.
OT. Cam got his gas for sure. So he
I'll
probably
be
over there
God.
smacked. I
All
done
type
seen
of
I
shit.
seen
Yeah.
Cam one time. This nigga eyes looked like he was Chinese. This nigga wasn't even this shit wasn't even opening for him.
Yeah.
Cam shit when he fried, bro, his shit be low.
Smack,
Yeah.
you
Man.
Yeah. Man, I know y'all probably already touched on the little situation, the traffic stop. I just wanted to
Mm-hmm.
ask. I just want to ask one
Nah,
question.
hey, y'all go ahead. I'm gonna be right back. Hold
No.
on.
Oh no, yeah, I ain't gonna go too deep. I just want to ask. So, is it true that Bud got a ticket or a citation for reckless driving, or that's what they trying to say?
They say officially on the record that they gave
Okay.
him a ticket for reckless driving. Yes.
Okay. Cool. All right, that's all I need to know.
Out of
Yeah,
all of that happened, he walked away
Right.
with a ticket. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
No
They
formal
yeah.
charges. Like,
Okay. Because I was trying to see what they trying to use that as an excuse and just say that like, oh, he was reckless driving and he wasn't.
he
Hey,
wasn't
not
arrested, but yeah. So the
Okay.
official police record, yeah, he was charged. He was cited. Let me say that he was cited for reckless driving. Uh,
Yeah.
the firearms were illegal. Every firearm in the car was legal. Everything was actually registered. You know what I mean? Not
Mm-hmm.
only was all the firearms legal and registered, but also, like I say, you know what I mean? They were able to basically move the goalposts and go in and yeah, they said they put him over for one thing and then
Right.
after
Just escalated.
reconvening,
Mm-hmm.
after the whole shit escalated and you didn't put everybody out, you know what I mean, cuffed them, now they reconvene and decide to hit them with
hey,
something else. After
not
really the guns come back legal and you can't hit them with them. You try to make something
Okay.
stick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, yeah, because I'm like, people saying, I'm like, I had to find a truth. I'm like, they said, well, Bud, he was driving too fast. And I'm like, man, let me find out. And I seen an article. I'm like, oh, okay. That's what they said. So I guess it's
On the
hey,
true.
record, yeah, but
and not to
the
not to
one thing
cut
But
you
that
off.
still
about
ain't
it
a reason, though.
is
That still
Bud
ain't
got
a
an
reason for what they
electric
did.
vehicle, so the electric vehicles record inside.
Yep.
So
Yeah, the app, I
you'll
heard
know
about it.
if
Yeah, I
his
seen a
gas
whole,
information.
post about the holla. Yep. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully they release it. Hopefully, you're able to share that. This shit.
Hey,
You
not to
know.
not to not to cut y'all off or nothing, but yeah, Jessica, back to that Canelo Crawford fight. Yeah, no, you right. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe he does have round 5 and 8. Only reason I say 8 is like I said because
Man,
Canelo was trying. He was
yeah, on
trying
that
to get
fight,
off some shots and
right?
got
I gave him
frustrated when
5 to
Bud
8.
countered him. So, I mean,
But
yeah,
he
maybe,
really didn't win
maybe,
no round.
maybe 5, maybe round 5. But again, like I said, his real round to me was round 1. I had it 11-1. Realistically, I had the scorecard 11-1. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's generous.
like I said,
that's
one
me
to
being
me,
real nice.
Hmm.
round one was more of a swing round, but rounds
Yeah,
five
you
and
could
eight,
say that.
rounds 5 and 8 was a definite Canelo round. Because
I
round
gave him
5, that's when Canelo started getting off. But other than that, man, Canelo ain't doing shit else.
nothing, bro. I said, oh, he washing him.
I mean,
He's
round one,
backbone.
round only reason why I say round one is Buzz because Bud was just coming out with a nice little jab, just touching him just to see how Canelo would react. So that's why I say that first round I swing it towards Bud. Round 5, only reason why I'm agree with some of y'all is because a lot of people that watched the fight or was there keep saying that 5 Canelo kind of tried and was touching him a little bit, and then like I said, round 8. That was when he was trying, got frustrated,
Mm-hmm.
Bud countered him, and that's when it showed. And like I said, if you really do go back and watch it like I do, you will see in round 4 the ref face when Bud landed that counter shot again. Y'all see the ref was like, "Oh, that was nice." You feel me? So the ref, I think even the ref was like, "Man, I'm happy I'm in the ring watching this shit." You feel me?
Yeah,
So,
man.
so man, but yeah, man,
That's why I wanted Kenny Bayless.
yeah. Kenny Bayless got some funny faces, man. All right, no, that's oh boy, never mind.
Oh yeah, you talking about dude? You mean the dude with the bug eyes?
Yeah.
Fuck him. I
Kenny be
forgot his
making them
name.
faces like, ooh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hit him again. Like, what you gonna do about it? Like,
But remember, he you know that whole Tank shit. That's what fucked it up for him, man. That Tank and
yeah,
Roach fight.
uh, that man, that shit pissed me off.
He should have just kept counting at Tank. He should have just kept counting 2, 3, 4,
Yep.
5. He should have went to 8. He should have went to 8. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He should have went to round. He should have counted to 8. Stand at 8. Tank, sorry, buddy, but you took that knee, bro.
You took a
Lamar
knee,
Roach.
bro. That
Lamar
was a
Roach, that's your
knockdown.
round. Lamar Roach, that's
Yeah,
your
that was
round.
a
And
knockdown, bro.
Lamar Roach with the upset victory over Javante Tank Davis in my
Oh my
eyes.
god.
So I see why you went to go see about Jake Paul and shit, bro. Go get that check, man. pussy.
Hey,
Hey,
cause
man.
look,
Shout out to the panel, man. I'm about to get up out of here. It's bedtime for a young nigga like me, man. So
let's keep it funky.
love all
Tank
y'all.
bypassed. He bypassed 5 pounds. He bypassed all that smoke at 140 to gain 40 pounds to fight Jake Paul.
Mm. Right, he is getting the bag for. I will say that.
He get a bag, but I mean, come on, dog.
Nah, I see what you're
140.
saying. Because he said Ryan Garcia was too heavy, too big. You know, Devin Haney
Ryan
too
at
big.
140. Ryan at 140. Dev could fight at 40. Shakur at 40. All your smoke is at 40.
But I will say this though, if you know, in his defense, you know, somebody coming at you with a large ass bag, I think every one of the other dudes will hop on it too. You know what I'm saying? Even though I don't like this shit, I would like to see fucking Tank fight a Shakur Stevenson or one of those guys. But somebody throwing a big ass bag at you,
I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. For one fight with Jake Paul, he getting what 30 million. I don't know if he's getting anything on the pay-per-view side, but he's supposed to be getting like 30 million, right?
now I wonder how much of that 30 he's actually getting before they start taking their cuts. You know, Al Heyman gonna want his cut.
Come on, man, you gotta pay Al, you gotta pay Sam. But
Yeah.
what I mean by that is, and that's what I'm getting to overall. Shit, you don't think that these legacy fights overall would have potentially net him the type of money that he's ultimately going to make with this one Jake Paul fight. Because let's look at the names that's out there. Tank and Dev. That's a fight that people wanted to see. Even though Dev got knocked out by Ryan, people stuck.
Knocked
Well, I ain't
out.
gonna say knocked out. I ain't gonna say knocked out. He was all but slept by Ryan. He was getting dropped by Ryan, right?
Yeah.
Now everybody kind of automatically assume Tank stops Dev. People still wanted to see that fight and see if it was true. Now, not only that fight, which that's still a nice bag. The Shakur fight out there, that's a nice bag. A Ryan Garcia fight out there at 140, that's a nice bag. Even Tank versus Teofimo Lopez at 140 is a nice bag. You know what I'm saying? You still got some people out here who might want to see Tank versus Isak Cruz again. That's a nice bag.
Stop. Pin that real quick.
And even
Stop.
Rolly Romero,
Can you hear
who's
me?
a champion, another bag.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Because I'm about to give you the controls. But I want to say this because I want to cook on this later on this week. Keyshawn Davis, Teofimo Lopez, WBC has announced that they is making that a mandatory at 140.
Mhm.
I'm about to research that some more, and we're gonna cook on it. Because here's my other thing. I know y'all be saying Gucci on some bullshit. Cam, Boom Boom, and anybody else. Where was DB3 this weekend? Shakur was here. That man has supported you all the way for everything you have done, young
I
man.
mean, he was at the Canelo fight.
Stop. This team has given you an opportunity. I'm not gonna go there. Like I said, I'm gonna cook this shit later on this week. But y'all make excuses for Keyshawn and DB3 if y'all want to. They should have been there to me personally represent BNB.
Yeah.
Because Bud sure did clean up your mess. I'm just saying. Man, y'all reach out. I'll be going back live Wednesday. Go live Wednesday, and we calling the haters out. Blue Hustle, stay out of people's panels for the next 48 hours, please. If you do go on somebody's panel, though, sir. If you do go on somebody's panel, please let them know to come to Is Boxing to You if they really want some smoke. Okay? I'm just saying, you should have told them niggas, well, meet me at Is Boxing to You. And
They packed that nigga out. They jumped that nigga.
But other than that, man, one love to everybody, to the queens, Lisa Bells, to Jessica, to all the ones 402, Bills, Boot Camp, all my apostles, day ones, man. I love y'all. If I miss y'all, man, forgive me. Charges to my mind, not my heart. I gotta go, man. I gotta be up at 5:30 in the morning. I can't do a long panel. Cam, it's yours.
All right, hit me in a minute. I'm about to shut this motherfucker down.
Shit, Blue probably on another panel right now, man. I haven't heard him in a hot minute.
He over there arguing with somebody on another channel. Got this one muted, huh? Yeah. Man, no, I ain't over there. I just got cooked. Shout out Blue, man. He over there behind enemy lines still.
Hell yeah. He probably
Getting that
saw
work in.
He probably saw a topic that said Shakur Stevenson, and he went in. He was like, "Yeah, I gotta hop on that shit."
I gotta fuck with it, man.
Man,
boy,
that shit was hilarious, bro. I'm listening to that shit, man. You know, especially that part where that little girl was like, you know, I got 100. That nigga started saying, "Yo, hold on, I gotta get this joint out. Let
Hold
me
on,
get
let
this
me
out
get
real quick."
this off real quick. You done told that baby fuck her education. Let me get these bars off about boxing. Fuck what you learned at homework today. Let me get these bars. So now y'all know. Boxing don't care about your education. It don't care about your background. Boxing don't care how much money you made. Boxing don't care about none of that. You gonna get these bars.
Bruh, man.
These historical bars. Man.
That, well, that nigga, boy. Yeah, man.
Hey,
Blue, bro.
man,
He stand 10 toes down for Shakur, bro. I gotta give him that, man.
I ain't even mad, man. And you know what, little bro, as long as Shakur stay focused, you know what I'm saying, stay on the straight and narrow, keep working hard, I think he'll be a great in this sport. You know what I'm saying? And that's somebody to get behind. I feel like he got with Bud, you know what I mean? Bud showing them the way through this pro shit, showing them how to navigate through it. And I think as long as he continues to stay on track, and I really feel like Shakur can do some great things in the sport for real. Like, so I think that's a good guy to get behind, pause. But I think that's a good name to support and rock with. But in the same token, I just want the work to back up all the talk on Twitter, all the everything. Like the one thing that I say Shakur does that even Bud don't do a lot of. Shakur kind of be on niggas ass on Twitter. He talks shit to his opposition, to his you know what I'm saying, to the other fighters, other opponents, other guys out there. You know what I mean? Now, if you know anything about Bud, you know he didn't do a whole lot of talking, but there definitely was some back and forth between Bud and some fighters online. Like I don't know if y'all remember Bud and Danny Garcia going at it back in the day. This was years ago. You know what I mean? And like niggas always wanted to see that fight, but Danny went the other way. And every time we told people that Danny was avoiding Bud, they said we was lying. And now history proves that to be true, true, true. Danny did not want that smoke. But
Shit, I think the whole PBC ain't want the smoke, man. I think Al
mm-mm.
was probably in they heads like, yo, don't
Bud is
go
bad
big.
for business over here right now. I told you Bud was going to single-handedly sink that entire PBC flagship model for what they were
Mhm.
doing and what they were trying to do as far as a business standpoint. They couldn't afford to lose that many active fighters and champions. That those were the money makers and the guys that was keeping the ship afloat. If I
Yeah.
let him near any one of these dudes, he gonna beat the shit out of them. They not gonna be the same fighter no more. And now I just lost all this money in behind making this Hollywood ass nigga look like he was the next big thing. You know what I mean? Let me at least get some money out this nigga and some fights, and you know what I mean? He an active champion. So right now with all the active champions we got, look what we got, look what we got. Let us land some TV deals and some money over here. Then we can kind of see what's up. Let's see how long we can keep this shit going. Nigga, yeah,
Hmm.
that was he was Bud to PBC was a fox in the hen house.
Yeah, they was hoping to sign his ass, man, but
That
when
was
he
the
did that
thing.
extension,
Mm-hmm.
once he did
Mm-hmm.
that extension, man, they done turned their backs on it. It's like, oh hell no. Nah.
But see, but and I gotta and looking at overall, as much as I disliked how Bob Arum marketed Bud on the business level. I gotta say this though, Bud is a loyal motherfucker because let's keep it all the way funky. When Bud first went pro, coming off of the whole Olympic team bullshit, you know what I'm saying? A lot of fighting promotion companies was still active at the time. Floyd had the money team. Oscar had Golden Boy. Bob had Top Rank. Uh, 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 who else? Jay Prince had his company. Roy had his company. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had a fucking promotional agency in the company. You feel me? Nobody was checking for Bud because Bud was from little bitty Omaha, Nebraska. You know what I'm saying? Omaha's not a huge market. It's not highly touted Hollywood. It's not deep in boxing. You know what I mean? Like, so it was like they really wasn't checking for cuz like that. And then the kind of negative stigma that they was kind of trying to stick on Bud with Bud, you know what I mean? Coming from the Olympic team, oh, he don't get along with his coaches. He, you know what I'm saying, fight with his teammates, this is that and the third kind of shit. It was like they were really trying to paint him as difficult to work with. You know what I mean? So the only person that signed him back then was Cameron Duncan. You know what I mean? Which Cameron Duncan really, the guys that was working with and for Cameron Duncan really wasn't. They really didn't like Bud like that. They wasn't fucking with Bud like that, but it was some money. You know what I mean? You get money off this nigga. You know what I mean? Man, if you notice, when he was signed to Cameron Duncan, they really tried to throw Bud to the wolves. They was throwing him in fights with, that was like the Bradis Prescott shit. You know what I'm saying? Was taken on like 2 weeks notice for real. That was Cameron Duncan though. They was trying to kind of throw Bud to the wolves. But they didn't know that boy could fight his ass off like that. You understand what I'm saying? They didn't realize niggas was ready. Niggas had been training. Niggas was already on something. So
But
when he went in there,
I
go
did
ahead.
hear that. I did hear that they didn't really want to give him the Breeders Prescott fight because of his short notice, but Bud was like, nah, we take that fight.
Mm-hmm. They didn't want him to fight him. They was like, well, fuck it. Here. He was like, nah, we'll take it. Come on, give it to me. We've been wanting this. We've been waiting for an opportunity. We've been waiting for a moment to show you niggas. This is what we got going on. They was like, here, you sure? Yeah, we got it. Come on. Went right in there and worked that boy like a part-time and a full-time shift. Beat breaks off that man. And this was right after Bradis was being highly touted for knocking out Amir.
Amir Khan, yeah.
He knocked Amir Khan out in the first round. So it was like everybody was on Bradis' dick for that. He beat the shit out of Bradis. We laughed about it because we told niggas it was gonna happen. He's like, who is this nigga? Oh, this guy can fight. From then on, it was like we had been telling guys, we coming, we coming, we coming, we on the way. We here now. You know what I mean? What was raw about that whole shit though, like I say, was because I felt like they really weren't marketing Bud like that with Cameron Duncan now. Bob really kind of helped Bud get out that Cameron Duncan contract. For real. Shout out Tim Bradley. Shout out Tim Bradley. Because Tim, I ain't gonna lie, Bud went out there and beat Tim ass. Let's call a spade a spade. Shout out Tim Bradley, respect Tim. But bro, Bud went out there dolo. No coaches, nobody, just him. Went out there to work with Tim in that camp. And when they were sparring, Bud would be over in his corner by himself, dolo, sitting and waiting, while Tim is over here getting coaching from his corner. Come out next round, Bud work him like a full-time job. He was whooping Tim, bro. Tim was like, why ain't you, what are you doing? Like, what the fuck? What's going on? You know what I mean? Like, Tim had a lot to do with why he went to Top Rank for real.
He said he came back the next day for sparring, and motherfucker came with a different game plan.
Yes. Different set of tools. He whooped my ass orthodox. Now today he's southpaw. Wait a fucking minute. Like, this is a goddamn octopus. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole different guy. Whole different person. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, Tim had a lot to do with him getting signed with Top Rank. And Bob was like, so you're telling me this guy's the real deal, huh? I can get a pretty penny. I can make some money off of him. I got another champion, huh? Tim like, bruh, he beat me and I'm a champ right now. He beat me and I'm a champ right now. This was when Tim was at what?
47, right?
Come on, man.
Hey.
Come on, man. And remember, Bud, Tim was campaigning at 47. He was a champion at 47. Bud hadn't even made it to 47 yet.
Yeah.
Bud was still, you know what I'm saying? Bud was still campaigning at 40. 35, 40. Doing this 47 pounder like this. We've been telling niggas, man, for a long time. He been fighting bigger dudes. That ain't a thing. We that ain't shit. Nigga, in Omaha, we like fighting niggas that's larger than we are. It's a fair fight to me then. Like, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. It's so funny. I'm 5'5", but the kind of respect that I had got from different cats, you'll see some mountainous ass motherfuckers walk up and bend down and shake my hand and give me a hug. And you be like, how is this big 6'11" ass nigga shaking your hand? I'm like, oh, I ran him over. Ran him over. He wanted to play football. I ran him over. He became a center for Creighton. Like, he sent him to the basketball court. Kind of shit, you feel me? Oh yeah, knocked him out with his kids. You know, nothing major. It's cool now. That's the homie now. You know what I mean? But respect. But yo, what's raw and I love about this shit, man, we've been calling it, we've been saying it, and now that it's here, motherfuckers can't do nothing but be like, man, them Omaha ass niggas be, man, all they do is gloat and talk shit. No, nigga, you gotta acknowledge this shit.
Acknowledge us.
Acknowledge us.
What's good, man? Shit, I be in and out of work, man. I be trying to get my damn self in trouble, man. Y'all got to y'all got to fucking with Blue, man. I had to stay on longer than I could, man. I see this.
You talk about hustle, man.
Yeah, hustle, man.
Hustle, man.
Pick up the pieces.
Hey, with the little chihuahua, go.
Oh man, he got a kazoo on a saxophone.
Oh man, bro, I'm about to go watch some Martin.
Pick up the pieces.
Hey, that motherfucker Blue, I don't give a fuck. Blue gets around and he still be swinging that motherfucker, man. Fuck it. I'm taking one of you motherfuckers with me, man.
Shit, his ass on another panel right now. His ass been quiet forever and shit.
That motherfucker cool, boy.
La Jessica said, then I thought about if Bud and Spence wanted the same fight at the time when Bud was signed to PBC and Errol was signed, when Bud was signed to Top Rank and Errol was signed to PBC. I'm sorry, blah, blah, blah. Right? Who would have got the fight first?
You know
What they got? What fight?
Like, let's say Pacquiao.
Oh well, Pacquiao
who?
he ain't want to fight Bud anyway. So
It would have been
Well,
Spence.
that's true. That's true. That's true. You know what I think, and I'm just freestyling off the top. I think it was really kind of based on who Manny was signed with. Because when he was with Top Rank, although he was the cash cow, they purposely kept Manny away from Bud, right?
Really?
And that was the fight Bud was shooting for. He was gunning for that fight. We all remember that shit, right? Manny left Top Rank, went to PBC. The moment he got to PBC, they signed the fight for him and Arrow to fight. Remember, him and Arrow was supposed to fight.
Yeah, but then he got his
Car
cataract.
wreck.
No, he had a cataract.
he got his eyesight. His
Oh, the
detached
Yeah.
eyesight. Oh, that's right. His eye. He had the eye
detached
injury.
retina. Yeah.
He had the detached retina.
Yeah.
Because he came back from the car wreck. He fought Danny.
And then he was getting ready
Yeah,
for the
but why you
Pacquiao fight.
bullshitting though? They were trying their best to pack her resume though. It was gonna be
They
packed.
had Manny. They scheduled Manny versus Arrow. And then the detached retina happened and Ugas had to step in. I do remember that. Yes, I do remember that. Because
And
then
Ugas beat Manny.
Yeah, that's how.
so I mean, looking at
That's how he
history,
got the belt.
Yeah.
looking at history, I think I might have to say Arrow at the time because how they were moving Arrow, and I said this. I hate like I hate being right all the time, right? No, I'm just playing. But I said this. Remember, I told y'all Arrow didn't have a lot of experience fighting different styles. They were trying to fast track Arrow experience.
Yeah, they were trying to get it, but
You packing with a bunch of names on the resume, bunch of different styles. You know what I'm saying? Get them a bunch of different experience under the big lights. This was to try and fast track an experience to be able to put him in there with Bud. Bud has seen it all, been through it all, type shit. This is how he approaching every fight. You know what I mean?
but the thing is, if Bud would have got the fights we wanted them to give him, he would have punished all them. His resume would have been ridiculous, and we wouldn't have never got the Canelo fight. Thank you to Madrimov for pump faking and breakdancing the whole fight.
Breakdancing.
Breakdancing is wild.
Come on, man.
Hey,
You
I
don't
shout
pump
out to
fake like
Israel
this.
Madrimov. Madrimov can fight. Madrimov can box.
Yeah,
Like,
he can.
I ain't gonna hold you. See what and they talk about how people judge people's resumes, right? When you go back and look at Bud's resume, I was looking at the opponents at the time that he fought them, and
Right.
all of it, like they were really highly touting a lot of these guys
Yeah,
for
they were
different
top tier.
reasons at the time. And it started with Gamboa. Like, really, it started with Bradis Prescott, but after we beat Bradis, wasn't really nothing. We went out and made Sanabria do a barrel roll on HBO, made him do a front flip on his head. You know what I'm saying? So that really, you know what I mean? But then Ricky Burns. Ricky Burns. You understand what I'm saying? Ricky Burns. The name that the shit that went behind Ricky. You know what I'm saying? When we beat Ricky, boom, we off to the races.
You know what, Cam?
Gamboa
would be
was considered pound for pound.
that
He was
would
little
be
mini Mike Tyson.
Hey, Cam. Hey, that would be if you can get all the clips of what they were saying before the fight, for all them fights, all them fighters. That'd be a great ass video right there.
Man, it's so much out there.
I will say this though. I became a Bud fan the minute he beat up fucking Gamboa, bro. Because at the time I was watching a massacre. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, who? Because Gamboa, that was my guy, bro.
Mine too.
And fucking when Bud like beat the shit out this motherfucker, man, I said, holy shit, bro. I was talking to my homies. I was like, yo, who the fuck is this dude? Like, I knew who he was, but I was like, yo, this motherfucker's like just ran through Gamboa, bro.
And
And,
what
and
was
right,
crazy about that was like after he beat Sanabria, he fought Andre Klimov, which Klimov was undefeated at the time, but nobody knew who he was. He beat him up. You know what I mean? Ricky Burns, we knew. Then it was
yeah,
Gamboa. Gamboa was big because remember you had 50 who was behind Paul's Gamboa
yeah,
at the time.
yeah,
50
he
was
had all the
backing him at the
marketing.
time.
He had all the marketing.
Yes. And that's when 50 was killing the marketing. Everything 50 was touching was gold. You got to remember 50 was fucking with Floyd. You know what I'm saying? Like on the boxing shit. So yeah, Gamboa marketing was A1. It was golden. It was nasty. But that man walked into a buzzsaw. Like they led Gamboa into a burning building.
Yeah, he
But
got massacred. Outside of clipping Bud, you know what I'm saying? Or the first few rounds, he ran into a massacre. The minute that motherfucker got dropped, well, it was over from there, bro.
and at the time, Gamboa was kid. They was calling him Mini Mike Tyson, and they was calling him pound for pound. And he was undefeated. Knocked him out, stopped him. Right? Who was next? Beltran. Beltran was a dog.
Yeah,
Beltran was a
remember
dog.
he a lot of people thought he beat Ricky Burns and should have had that title.
Yes, Beltran was a dog. He was tried, tested, proven. He was rugged. He came to fight every time the fuck out. We outboxed, beat him up. Right? Thomas Delorme. They was on Delorme dick for being an Olympian. Crashed him. Derry Jean. Derry was just talking shit. Derry Jean came in talking big
Yeah,
shit, got crashed.
made a
Asked
highlight
that
out of
man.
that dude.
He humbled Derry Jean. Had told
Dropped his
him,
ass
You
into the
hear me?
ropes.
"Did
You
you
hear
get
me,
what you was
Cam?
looking for?" That's what.
You hear me? Hey, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't get one of them D units.
Going, you sound like
Wait, you
Transformers now.
chopping up? Yeah.
You hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, we got you.
I said you got one of them D unit tank top, Cam.
Hell no. I
Yeah, you did.
Hell
Yeah,
no.
you did.
I wasn't wearing that shit. Oh, colorful ass shoulders and shit. Nah. I ain't out here with striped shoulders. Yeah, I'm cool.
That's
Who
fucked
else?
up, man. That's fucked up.
Then he beat up
Yeah.
on Hank Lundy.
Yep, Derry Jean and Hank Lundy, he humbled them niggas. Them was some fights to humble niggas and shut niggas up.
Shit, like him and Hank Lundy, bro, they almost got into it before the fight.
They really was cut because, man, like,
You was talking about his baby moms or some shit.
bro, we really was into it with the New York niggas. And mind you, I fuck with New York. I fuck with New York heavy. I got a lot of love
He's
for
from.
some
I thought he was from Philly.
Bro, they fought in New York. We got into it with the New York
You
niggas.
talking about you fought in New York? That's what they fought out in New York.
Yes. He whooped him in Madison Square Garden.
All right.
Bro, but we had Hank is from Philly because we got into it with the New York niggas, the Philly niggas. It was nasty. Like, and I got a lot of love in New York, bro. Like, I fuck with New York heavy. They fuck with me out there, right? But yeah, because remember, We was out there in Madison Square Garden. We made a nice little run in Madison Square Garden, whooping niggas. You know what I'm saying? Victor Postol was after Hank Lundy.
Felix
Yeah.
Diaz.
No,
that's
Felix was 140. Felix was still at 140, but it was like he whooped Victor Postol and became unified.
yeah.
You gotta remember he became unified when he fought Postol because he fought Postol for the vacant WBC belt.
Mm.
The WBC was vacant because remember that was during the time when Postol had just stopped Lucas Matisse.
Yeah, they was calling him the boogeyman at the time.
Yeah.
The first pay-per-view.
He beat the man. He whooped Victor ass. Unanimous. Then it was John Molina. John Molina Jr.
Destroy him.
Destroy him. I watched that. It was a stoppage. Then Felix Diaz. Now John Molina, they didn't do too much talking about. You know what I mean? It was more so some hopeful shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The Felix Diaz, that's an underrated win, man. That's very underrated. Because
Felix Diaz, they touted him for being an Olympian.
Yeah, he was a gold medalist.
Yes.
So that's
Hey, but you know what I remember about that though, bro? Hey, what I remember about it, they was asking Bomac about Felix Diaz, and Bomac said he don't bring nothing to the table. Boy, they got so hot. They like, who this motherfucker is? Think he from Omaha talking about who got to bring something to the table, bro.
Yep.
And then when he went out there and worked them,
I'm like, well, damn.
that was an Al Heyman fighter too, right?
Yeah.
That's probably why 147, boy. He came to 147. They said, hold up.
Hey, and then another thing you gotta remember. Hey, and then another thing you gotta remember. Postile was a Freddie Rose fighter. So after Bud hurt Postile, he told Pacquiao, you don't want none of that smoke, bro.
Oh, y'all remember now. Y'all remember now. Yeah.
Hey, we never forgot.
Come on, man. I just thought I'd walk y'all down memory lane.
Hey, keep walking, bro. Keep walking.
Julius Ndongo, that was undisputed. It was an undisputed fight. Julius Ndongo was a unified champion. He was undefeated at the time. Yeah, I mean, it really was a hope and a prayer. They was hoping and a wishing. But anybody who actually knew it wasn't happening. We knew that fight was going to end in a stoppage. We knew it was over with. Bud was becoming undisputed. But they was wishing on the star. They was definitely hoping and wishing. I don't know, man. And Dongo's tough. He's rugged. He's fast, man. He's gritty.
I will say this, though. That nigga did went in 2 people backyards and fucking took the belts off their ass.
He did.
And he knocked out the Russian dude
and he dropped the Russian. Yeah. I give him full credit. Yes. I agree. Nigga, no. I told niggas. Yeah, this fight, he finna stop this dude. Man, he's gritty, he's rugged, he's fast, he's undisputed. He's dropped with a body shot. Over with, right? Bang that body like a bass drum. It was over with. Jeff Horn. This is when we went to 47. And I know y'all know where this shit goes. Jeff Horn, fresh off the Manny Pacquiao win. He's the biggest fighter he's ever fought. And he's such a big fighter. He's so big. He bullied Manny Pacquiao. He's gonna bully Bud around. He threw Jeff Horn around like a rag doll. This
Hey,
was
bro,
first.
and real quick, I just wanted to say, and if you also remember, PBC, meaning Keith Thurman and Earl Spence, both wanted the Jeff Horn fight, bro. But
Mm-hmm.
when Bud
Yeah,
got it,
yeah,
then
they
all of a
did.
sudden they said that belt don't mean nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Because they saw what Bud did to those other PBC fighters at 140.
Yeah.
Bro, they called. Remember when Jeff Horn won that fight against Manny Pacquiao? They called Jeff Horn food.
Oh yeah.
Errol went public and immediately said that he wanted to unify the division and he wanted that fight with Jeff Horn.
And
All of
not
this
only
is
that, you know what's so funny is that there was no other side of the street. Because remember,
no.
Jeff Horn was with Top Rank at the time.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Talk about it. And we all at 147. We still at 47. But yeah,
The motherfucker,
Jeff
the
Horn, who
streets
was behind the
didn't,
top right.
the street didn't become made until Bud got the belt. Then it was a street.
Mm-hmm. 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 Remember, Errol said it was easy to get the Jeff Horn fight done. Man, we can get this fight done easily, man. Yeah, come on. I want a unified division. Let's make this happen. Yeah, let's do it. He fooled. Oh, he fooled. Bud come up. It's the biggest fighter he's ever fought. He's such a big guy. He tossed him around like a sack of potatoes and stopped him. Like, but after that, oh man, Jeff Horn wasn't nobody. He was a paper champion. He ain't beat nobody. Who he beat? Old, washed up Manny Pacquiao. Now Manny is old and washed up until he beats Keith Thurman. That's crazy. Like,
and also Earl Spence was campaigning for the Pacquiao fight.
Come on.
Hey, and then also, that's when I believe Earl came out with the smoke and mirrors and Bob ain't gonna give them to me. But
Right.
also, when you brought up the side of the street, the one thing I remember, that's when Bud had his street name. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't know how to respond to that, bro.
And the infamous interview, the infamous tunnel argument interview video that came out to the world.
That was after the Benavidez fight.
That was 2018.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mo Hooker, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that was right. That was, remember, Bud had beat Benavidez.
He had beat up Benavidez, and then right at like a month later. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. He only got one leg. Hey, but real quick, bro. I wanted to go back.
Talk about. And see, that's another thing. I was just finna go there because Jose Benavidez was 27-0. The only reason Jose was such a big thing and such a big deal was because Jose talked a lot of shit. Jose came to Omaha and popped big shit. Like Jose was awesome. And mind you, I ain't gonna lie, Bud and Jose Benavidez really disliked each other from the they really disliked each other from the amateur day. Because Bud beat Jose. Jose felt like they cheated. You know what I'm saying? They was always on some shit like, oh man, they always cheating for Bud. He entitled. How's he entitled? Y'all from a bigger city, a bigger place. He just beat you. You know what I mean? Just like they hated each other. These guys genuinely disliked each other. You know what I mean? So when Bud fought this dude, it was real life smoke. Like they real life did not like each other. He gained Jose's respect, knocking him out the 12th.
Hey Cam, but if you also remember before they made that fight, Jose had a fight with somebody and Bud was around there, and that's when he told him he better focus on his fight before he don't make it to his fight.
He don't make it to his fight. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Hey, but then also that's when Bud stepped to the alley and told Jose, if you want some, follow me out here. And
Let's go
Jose
outside
stayed
real
with
quick.
his pack.
On my stove.
Hey, but Bud was marching to that door like, come on, man, let's go.
Bud was known for inviting niggas outside.
Hey, but real quick, also I wanted to say though, bro, because at that Danny Garcia, Sean Porter post fight, when Earl went up there and was talking about Bud didn't fight nobody, and he was smoking mirrors, and Bob wasn't gonna give them to him. You know what he did the next week, bro? He made the Mikey Garcia fight, and that's when I got upset, bro, because I said, being from Omaha, you can't sit up here and tell a motherfucker he ain't fought nobody, and then you go run and fight Lil Mikey, bro.
You'll never guess who was calling that out. So that's what I'm saying. All of this is just memory lane for us. We've been calling these niggas out for years.
Focus to your fight before you not make it to your fight.
I know what's going to happen come Saturday.
Not gonna make it. You're not gonna make it to your fight.
You a bitch. You a bitch. You a bitch. You a bitch. You a bitch.
Andre, how does a fighter like Benavidez control his emotions in what's been a very emotional week?
Sitting on the ropes and shaking his head is not how he wants to end this fight. Crawford gives up half a minute to finish him away. Is he the finisher they all expect him to be? He is. What a huge right hand as he has.
He earned Jose respect with
I
that
ain't got to
fight.
do too much talking.
He earned Jose respect with that fight. Like he gained Jose respect with that fight. But all that happened with that, he gained Jose respect. Jose fuck with Bud now. He gained his respect with that fight. And we had to give our hats off because they came, they kept it 1,000. Motherfuckers talk. You know what I mean? Type shit. Now, what's so crazy about it is, because with that being literally one of the largest opponents and one of the largest welterweights in the division at the time, they still didn't, and he was undefeated. He was in camp with he was known for, you know what I'm saying, training and sparring and whooping niggas and all of that, even before getting shot, right? That's why he was supposed to be a problem in the division. It was supposed to be a problem at 47. But once we beat him, it was, he only had one leg, Benavidez. Then it was fight somebody, fight a more recognizable name in the welterweight division. Fight somebody like Amir Khan. Remember, and these is Keith Thurman words that I'm using still. Fight somebody like Amir Khan. We'll give you credit then. Fight somebody like Amir. Go out, stop Amir. But I didn't.
Boxers Terrence Crawford put his WBO welterweight crown on the line against Amir Khan. With 5 rounds, Crawford set the tone. Then in the 6th, an accidental low blow halted the action. After a brief timeout, Khan's trainer, Virgil Hunter, signaled he wouldn't let Amir continue. The referee ruled a technical knockout, awarding Crawford the victory and a successful title defense. On
I gotta remember the way he dropped Amir early and was outboxing that man. Was outboxing that man from pillar to post. And if y'all remember, that was an early indicator because wasn't Amir outboxing Canelo before he got stopped?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was. Well, that's when Canelo started going to the body to try to slow down Amir and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, bro, but also, I don't think it was until this point when they started talking about, uh, like Bob saying how he could have built a house in Beverly Hills because he had to pay Amir Khan $7 million to fight Bud, bro. And if you remember, Danny Garcia had turned down a $3 million guaranteed offer to fight him.
Mm-hmm. That's facts.
Yeah, they had to overpay Amir Khan for that. So, like you said, put his name on a resume to be like, okay, there's somebody. Do y'all respect him? And then they like, of course not, because
Yeah,
why?
they was
British
saying he was
Prescott already
chinny.
did that. Danny Garcia
Mm-hmm.
already did that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, but I got a question for you though, bro, real quick. I just wanted to know because now Canelo was what 23 when he fought Floyd, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I'm not sure on this timeline when you're going down where Bud would fit when he was about 25. But if you think Floyd and Bud would have fought when Bud was 25, do you think he would have gave a better showing than what Canelo did against Floyd?
Yes.
Absolutely,
Yes.
Hey, and then another one I got. When Floyd's last fight, or the one I consider his last fight against Berto,
Mm-hmm.
I felt Bud could have got that fight, or I think he could have beat Floyd at that time as well. So I think there's a couple opportunities, bro, when they paths could have crossed, but it didn't, man. But go ahead and resume, bro. Back, bro. I apologize, man.
No, it's all good. I put it like this. In my opinion, toward especially where he was at the end of his toward the end of his career, Floyd definitely avoided fights with Terrence Crawford and Keith Thurman.
Well,
Sean Porter.
I don't think Terrence Crawford was even on his radar at the time.
No, he was not. No, he wasn't. Mm-mm. Floyd fought at 54. Bud's a 35, 40 fighter. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
I'm too big for him. Mm-mm.
And like the Keith Thurman, I thought, yeah, he should have fought Keith Thurman and whatnot. But Floyd was capitalizing on a marketing aspect of it.
Mm-hmm.
He was money.
Yeah, he was money. Yeah. I thought he could have made a lot of money with Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman would sell a fight.
Keith would sell the fight, but Keith wasn't how can I say this? Being a unified champion, and Keith is a unified champion. Keith is a good fighter. Keith sells the fight. Keith talks his shit. He's good speaking, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, even with all of that, he still was not as big as he portrayed himself to be. In a sense that Keith was never a household name, in a sense that Keith wasn't big enough marketing wise to a Floyd Mayweather to even consider fighting from a money or a financial aspect. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? Like, Floyd got to be able to at least carry you. We don't really know who Keith is like that, unless you're a diehard boxing fan. You know what I mean? Like, at that time, I don't think Keith was putting butts in seats like that. Like,
nah, he wasn't. He was still establishing his name.
You know what I'm saying? Even after having that knockdown drag out with Porter, and you know what I'm saying, which that to me was a really big win. But what they for what he's done in the sport, that was like the win that they gave him the most credit for, or his most touted win, with Sean Porter in a close matchup. You feel me? Especially at that time. That to me wasn't enough to secure and market a Floyd Mayweather fight, especially when you done already got Floyd Canelo. Floyd, you know what I'm saying? Floyd then fought Canelo. Floyd then fought Manny. Floyd then fought Oscar De La Hoya. Keith Thurman don't come close to any of them
Yeah,
three names.
What about Danny Garcia?
But he's better. He's better than Andre Berto, though. You know what I'm saying?
Very much so. I agree. You're no. I'm not. I agree wholeheartedly. He's and probably was more popular.
Right.
And probably was
but he
more
won the
popular.
guaranteed win, though, huh?
Man, what I mean, listen, if I'm going out 50-0 and I'm finna be a billionaire, I'm not trying to go out looking like a meme on my last day out. You fucking up the church's money, boy. Fuck you. Come on with this for show paycheck and let me get up out of here.
Hey, Cam. Hey, I got a question real quick though, man, because I was just thinking. So after American, was that green beans after that?
After Amir Khan was Kavalauskas, yes.
Okay.
That was another underrated win right there.
Very
underrated. Kavalauskas was undefeated. Kavalauskas could fight. Kavalauskas had pop in his punches. Like they really kind of shitted on Mean Machine. They called him green beans. You didn't know who he was. You couldn't pronounce his name, so he was a nobody. Like all of that. You feel what I'm saying? Like they completely shit on that fight. Like right then, that was during the whole he ain't fighting nobody.
It turned out to be a battle of unexpected twists. Crawford faced off against Kavaliauskas and started the fight with his usual patient approach. Crawford didn't expect the same level of patience from his opponent, however, who wasn't easily lured into Crawford's traps. By round 2, Mean Machine landed 2 big punches, which created a buzz around the arena. In round 3, he picked up where he left off when he landed a big right hand on Crawford that staggered him and left him on the canvas, though the referee called it a slip, whereas others might argue it was a knockdown. Crawford got up and remained composed, yet even more fired up. He turned things up and applied more pressure, using his speed to his advantage, and eventually catching Mean Machine with a right hand that sent him down. 2 rounds later, Crawford sealed the victory when he dropped Mean Machine twice more before the ref stopped the bout. What we thought was going to be a normal night.
What was funny about that fight? Because Mean Machine ain't nobody. We don't even know who that is. That's green beans. He don't know. He don't. But after that fight, as much as he was nobody, they immediately start questioning Bud's defense. He got dropped by Mean Machine. He got dropped by green beans. He ain't got no defense. His chin is questionable. Remember when they called Bud Chinny? They was like Chinny because Mean Machine dropped him, but the ref didn't call it. The ref protected Bud. They was trying to save Bud. They can't get rid of Al Heyman's cash cow in Bud. Yeah, they talked all that shit. And it was still, you ain't fought nobody. You need to prove yourself. Who have you fought? Give us another notable welterweight name. Somebody who's done something in the division, who's more well-known. Beat somebody like a Kell Brook. Show me, beat Kell Brook. If you could beat Kell Brook, who's one of the biggest welterweights in the division, one of the top welterweights at the time, like, if you could beat a Kell Brook, I give you credit. I give you you just do all that. You know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman's own words, yet again.
2020, at the MGM Grand in Las Vegas, Terrence Crawford stepped into the ring against former world champion from the UK, Kell Brook, defending the WBO welterweight title. In the 4th round, a thunderous shot sent Brook crashing to the canvas, and moments later, the referee waved it off, declaring a technical knockout victory for Crawford.
Tony Weeks got in there just in time because things were about to get up.
On November,
shit was nasty, bro.
He almost knocked him out the ring with that first one.
That man was.
Tony had to do the 2-step and get out the way.
He flash knocked that man out. He said, "Where?" He literally asked Tony Weeks, "What happened?" Like, what happened? Why'd you stop the fight, bro? It's over. You're done. No. I make sure you make it back to your kids in one piece, and you ain't have permanent brain damage, brother. He done dotted your eye up. You don't even know where you at right now. Please have a seat with me over here. Come on, Doc. Give him some salt. It's over with. Yep. And then came Sean Porter. Now, and this was about, of course, we have been rocking with y'all for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because this was about, about the time the apostles was coming down and through. Where do we start this boxing to you? This is crazy. It was about the Kell Brook fight? Nah, it was still later. No, it was about Sean Porter. Because I remember telling niggas, and I think this is still when we was going panel to panel, but I remember telling guys that Terrence Crawford was going to retire Sean Porter, and Sean Porter was going to become the next color commentary at and for PBC and Fox. And motherfuckers laughed and told me I was trolling. Man, I didn't know what I was talking about. Sean Porter was going to dirty the fight up. This is the biggest fight Bud ever had. He ain't going to be able to do nothing with Sean. And yeah. And shout out Sean Porter, because Sean Porter is a fighter, bro. He's a hell of a fighter.
Hell yeah.
Rugged fighter. You know what I mean? Like, I don't take nothing away from Sean. Honestly, Sean Porter had one of the like sturdiest fucking resumes at 47.
Hey, bro, and for me, I always looked at it like this, right? Like you said, for the whole time, PBC was trolling Bud, right? Whether it was Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Earl Spence, Adrian Broner, they always talking shit. But then they go push Sean Porter out into the street to go handle their business. You know, we've been writing up checks. But Sean, go out there and go show them what we talking about. And Sean went out there because he a warrior, bro.
He won.
Even though them two is cool.
Ring against the mandatory challenger, Sean Porter.
The body punches.
Early in the 10th round, a pinpoint left uppercut sent Porter to the canvas. He got back up, but Crawford rocked him again. And that's when Porter's corner threw in the towel. The referee declared a technical knockout victory for Crawford in round 10. November 20th.
And what was so nasty about that fight is because everybody was screaming Sean could have kept fighting. He could have got up. Sean could have got up. I said, bro, Sean arms was gone when he went to push himself up off the canvas that second time. He literally squatted to his feet. Sean
and his dad knew
it.
And if anybody know what Bud was capable of, it was Kenny Porter.
Facts.
You already know if he knocked you down twice, a third time is right around the corner, bro.
Look, who Bud also invited outside to the alley for a street fight at one point in time. Shout out Sean and Kenny Porter, man. I'm like, hey, if you know the Porters, man, them some good guys, man. They some real dudes too. Shout out Sean, man. Sean, good people, man. Sean came up here to the O. I chopped it up with him for a minute. He a good guy, man. He funny. I was dying because I was like, yeah, you didn't think it was that many. You didn't think it was that many of us up here, huh? He was like, did I? Oh my, I didn't know y'all out here. Yeah, we here, bro. But yeah, Sean, good people, man. But it was funny.
Hey, bro, and real quick, I just wanted to say what I also remembered about that story, bro, is that they was talking about Bud had his fist balled up. So they know he was doing more than just talking, though, you know?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they like, unball your fist, bro.
They like, bro, cause remember this Sean and Bud are friends.
Yeah.
You knock out your friend, what will you do to me? We the ops. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what's going on. We stepping on shit. But even then, nigga still couldn't get no respect on his name. Sean Porter was good. That's good. And yeah, I know. David Avenesian was our first fight. Look, no, them other fights we was just on panels. David Avenesian was our first official joint. But even then, bud, like with Avenesian, we kept telling niggas Avenesian could have been Boots, should have been Boots. He ducked that smoke. Remember, Virgil Ortiz was offered that fight multiple occasions and turned it down. Like, you know what I mean? Like we was telling guys this. We was going panel to panel preaching this.
And real quick, I just wanted to say, but that's also how Sean Porter got the fight because Virgil Ortiz was actually the number one Mando. And then he stepped back to let Sean become the Mando.
Virgil was number two. Sean was Virgil was number one. Sean was number two, and Boots was number three.
Right.
Big facts.
Nah, it wasn't. Nah, you know who was on it? It wasn't even Sean. It was Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was actually on that. I think was a Mando.
Well, the thing was it changed at different points in time because for a minute, for a little minute, Keith was a Mando until Keith was a Mando. Then they took him out of the rankings, even as a unified champion. Once they took Keith out the rankings as unified champion, it immediately elevated Danny Garcia up to that spot. Danny was up there. Sean Porter was up there. Your Dennis Ugas was up there. Like, there were several PBC fighters that were all in the WBO ranking, that could have had the opportunity to fight Bud. And all of them niggas hopped out that line and said they did not want that smoke. Like, remember, we go down the line from whoever's available, starting at the number one contender and working our way down the list. Danny was the first. Did not want that smoke. Danny jumped out the line quick. Danny left so fast, niggas' head spin. Y'all remember, Danny avoided Bud like the plague. Anytime Danny and Bud landed in the same division, Danny left. Danny would fight one fight and be out like a thief in the night.
Danny, you wanted to claim his victory off the amateur win. That's
off the amateurs.
Hey, I think, bro, that Angel had talked so much shit that Bud was gonna punish Danny, and Danny knew that, so he did not want to cash Angel's check,
bro. He was because I remember their whole back and forth like on MySpace back in the day, like when Bud was at like 35 or some shit. These niggas went at it on like MySpace or like some early shit, like early Twitter shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas was going at it, talking crazy, talking big shit. I said, oh, when Bud catch Danny, he is going to punish him.
And talk shit to Angel while he do it.
Bro, Danny made sure that fight never happened, bro. I remember the motherfucking interview. They had a motherfucking interview where a nigga grabbed, they ran up on Bud and Danny and was like, so when is this fight gonna happen? Like when is you and Danny gonna fight? And Bud looked at Danny like, yeah, nigga, when we gonna fight? And Danny was like, yeah, I'm just focused on my life right now. Just focused on making
Hey, didn't he also say that he was going up in weight too, right? When he talking about like going to 54 at the time, too.
He said he was focusing on his life right now. He just wanted to chill out, see how things go. And immediately after that, he moved up. Yes.
Hey, bro, but real quick, I just want to. I got one more request though, bro. When you go to talk about that next fight that's in that resume, there was a song that a young man had on YouTube that was pretty good. He was telling them they need to let it go.
Yes,
Another
Lord.
Crawford TKO.
That's right. That's right.
Oh,
That's right. That's right. That's right. Lord, Lord, Lord. Cause it was just so lovely because Avanesian, we knew what was gonna happen with that.
Oh man,
They
they get that man so many nicknames, bro.
It's going back.
man, Avanesian, Avenue,
Avocado.
avocado,
Spence and Crawford fight.
amnesia.
We didn't get a contract until August, and it was just kind of like a regular contract representing me, not affiliated with Team Crawford, have no whatsoever place in Team Crawford's stable, representing me in a contract which I have no nothing upon that I agreed to. So basically that was a standpoint of what the contract would look like. So basically I'm talking to Al and I'm like, Al, come on, man, I don't even know this guy. How can you do that? And he's like, just going.
Now y'all remember that situation. That was the Kinderhand shit. Y'all remember the Daniel Kinderhand shit? Bro, this shit is wild. Man. They're all bad business bud. They're no bad business bud. He tied it with a mob boss. An Irish mob boss.
Remember this when the LBBC was going in on Bud? Fucking talk about he does business in bad faith. Fucking
Yeah.
Yeah, niggas had the fucking LeVar Burton shit. Something, calling that man Kunta. I said, oh man, bro.
Top rank Toby, bad business bud. I told you they did all they slandered this man name so every which way till Sunday. But it was crazy because David Avanesian, as much as they bitched about the David Avanesian fight, we told the world David Avanesian could have been Boots. Boots could have been David Avanesian. Like,
hold up, stop the presses, bro. Didn't Boots fight Avanesian after Bud? For why?
Like 2 years after the fact.
2 years.
And then the fact of the matter, remember that whole camp gave Avanesian a nickname. And by the time Boots fought him, all of a sudden they forgot all the nicknames.
He was a respectable fighter.
Yeah.
Huh. How ironic, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Because, see, remember, they tried to make a close comparison. They tried to make comparisons and opponents after Bud fought him in comparison to when Boots fought him and Virgil Ortiz. Because remember, Virgil Ortiz fought Mean Machine. They was like, man, Virgil Ortiz beat Mean Machine faster than Bud did. And we was like, but Virgil won't fight Bud. And Virgil was like, yeah, I want to fight Bud. Huh?
Didn't they do that with Danny Garcia too?
Man.
Because Danny Garcia fought Jose, right?
Like years later, though.
Years later, at like 160, or no, it's like 154, but it was like it was like way down. It just is horrible. And the fight was nasty. It was nasty work. It was nasty business. But yes, they tried it with Danny. They tried it with Virgil. They tried it with Boots. They placed them with former Terrence Crawford opponents and then tried to compare those fights and how they looked and how they would go, and then tried to gauge the comparison in performances and tried to ultimately figure and total out how that would ultimately fare in Bud fighting against Errol Spence. And
Hey,
they
bro.
all came up with the fact that Errol would win still.
Hey, check this out. And you just made me think of something because they also did the same stuff with Gamboa when it come to Tank. If you remember, and Haney, right? Haney fought Gamboa too, and they saying, "Oh, well, they beat him better than Bud did," or you know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes. Facts. Big facts. Yes.
He got Father Time in the chokehold right now.
His face, so he'll keep Crawford thinking. Oh, that scored as well. Success. In a fight against somebody like this.
See a shot coming, thinking, oh, it ain't nothing. He's had some knockouts lately.
And his counterpunch ability, he's letting the fight come to him and breaking down David Avenue.
Power. We already know Crawford has staying power, so
everyone knows he's tough, and this is the opposite.
And keep himself in the mix. But look at it. This is the thing of beauty that I'm talking about with Terence Crawford. And now they're going toe to toe. But again, it keeps Crawford working because he got the ring cut off on him.
Good body shot.
Uppercut, slick uppercut. Keep speed on the shots, change of strength on the shots as well. So not every shot Crawford Mason, so you can counter him as well.
Oh, there's a nice right hook from Evanesia.
And we remember how that fight ended. We remember how that fight ended.
Yeah, it's on one of my shorts. I had posted that ending.
But we told guys that could have been Boots. Like we proved where it could have been Boots, showed where it could have been Boots. And then when we come out and we hear down the line, the whole entire time, Boots comes out and fucking reveals that it did in fact reach out. It's like, at some point, is you niggas gonna believe us when we tell y'all this shit? At some point,
yeah, but they said that they was loyal to Showtime anyway. You know what I'm saying? So,
but they were never
they were too
signed
good
to
to BLK Prime. Hey, yeah, but they, you remember Earl came back that one time saying, "I ain't gonna fight on ESPN."
But Errol was contractually signed to BBC. Boots was not signed to Showtime. Like even
I thought he was signed to Showtime. He wasn't signed to PBC.
Okay, yeah, I think that could be. Hey, but here's my thing though, right? If you remember at the time, Bud was trying to negotiate the fight with Earl, and like he was just saying just a moment ago, they wasn't letting Bud have no play in the negotiation. So he said, "Forget that. I'm gonna go fight. I'll be sneezing, and I'm gonna spin the block and come back." And then that's when they respected him as a businessman, and they was able to make the fight. But my whole thing is, in saying that, I just wanted to say, because also with the trying to age Buzz out, trying to age Buzz out is what they was trying to do, where he basically was down to one fight a year. But if he wouldn't have got that I'd be sneezing fight, he wouldn't have had a fight that year. So he would have had a zero as far as making money being a boxer. But instead, he could go pick up a alleged $10 million bag, bro. Why not do that?
Yeah. That was, and that essentially was kind of a PBC tactic, just like they freeze and shelf their fighters, is doing the same thing to the opposition. You know what I mean? Because if the biggest fight in boxing at the time was Bud versus Errol Spence, and if you can get it for undisputed, that makes it that much larger, that much bigger, that much more highly coveted and highly touted. You feel me? So it was like, yeah, but in the same token, let's be real. Errol wasn't ready for Bud. Like, Like, I would have gave the fight. How can I say this? After all of these years, like, and I hate how history played out, but I wish Errol would have never got into the car wreck. I wish Bud and Errol would have fought before Errol got into the car wreck. I wish Errol would have never got into the car wreck at all, and we actually could have seen that fight, so nobody can use that car wreck as an excuse and an outlier, to and for what happened in the overall outcome of the fight was. Because I truly feel like even without the car wreck, the outcome still would have been the same. But nobody would have believed me.
Hey, they gotta let it go. It's just
You feel
another
me?
Crawford TKO. Oh.
Like Bud to me was gonna beat him pre-car crash. Like, there was nothing that Errol brought to the table that I saw that was gonna give Bud problems. Period.
Crawford, the jab, much more so than Crawford. 17 fast, explosive jab to the head and the body. And
that straight left jab with long time.
Beautiful combination there. Right hand and speed.
He started off really good with the jab. Double, triple jab from Crawford in the opening.
Some left hand and
jab so effectively and get.
And meanwhile, the countering with just over a minute left in the fifth.
Like Crawford's jab is so effective and so. He's got to get inside. He can't reach.
Oh my! The same way.
Will counter as Spence.
First round on his unofficial score.
Spence coming forward and he gets counter.
The accuracy. That jab continues to pop. Spence's head back. Crawford. The jab. The shot. Much more so than.
That style was tailor-made to be countered by Bud. We had already seen that style several times before. There was nothing new or different that man would have done that would have changed the outcome of that fight. I'm sorry. He fought the exact same way pre-car crash, just at a little higher volume. Had a little better gas tank, but literally fought the exact same way. Like, there was nothing that was, there's nothing y'all could show me that's going to make me believe that the outcome of that fight would have been different. It wasn't. It wouldn't have. I'm sorry. There was nothing, bro. And as much as I tried to tell that to guys, I told guys, we called Crawford in 9 to the world. They told us we didn't know what we was talking about. You feel me? So, like, just all of these fights as we've been calling them, as they've been, coming along and going along, and we've been telling y'all, and y'all been swearing up and down, it's not going to be what it is. Bud goes out, performs, wins, and now when it's time to come back and gloat and sit down and eat crow, y'all come with these excuses. Like the Madrimal fight, y'all got back to the he ain't fought nobody shit again. Like, nobody at 54 was in a rush or really anxious to fight Bud. Granted, we wanted Charlo. Charlo hurried up and took that Canelo fight. He hurried up and took that Canelo fight. Remember, didn't he play hurt and become champion recess, but couldn't show where he was hurt at, and then double back and fought Canelo? Hello. We fought Madrimov, bro. Madrimov was undefeated and a good fucking fighter. Just because you don't know who a fighter is, that don't mean they trash or they all this shit that y'all try to make them out to be, bro. Madrimov was a hell of a fighter.
Oh, nice uppercut from
landing it.
And we watched him.
Good body shot. We can see Madrimov even at this point still being patient.
right on the button for Bud Crawford.
We watched
Top
him.
Madrimov coming.
Eastern Europe.
We took away his best weapon.
Madrimov start doing some
All of Madrimov's work came from off of his jab.
Good right there from
He took that away.
Would have been better for the straight right. That's a right hand downstairs, and he doubled up that left hook.
Hasn't been switching much. Sergio has a right hand.
Ooh, good shot.
He overextended himself, and Crawford.
He wants to apply power.
Let's step back. Caught him coming.
After the second round, I think.
That shit is so funny. We watched Madrimov, baptized him, put him in the waters of Lake Minnetonka. Bro, y'all gonna get that man his respect, man. Y'all gotta stop just hating, dog. He did everything y'all asked him to do in the ring. Hell, even outside of the ring, and y'all still make up excuses, lie, try to demonize his name, and now the police even tried to take my dog out the game. Y'all have got to stop this. This man has done everything legally. He didn't do what y'all asked him to do. In the ring, he asked y'all to he didn't did it. Like, y'all said Canelo was going to stop this man. Y'all said Canelo was going to break his ribs, knock him out. He wouldn't be able to take Canelo's power. He wouldn't be able to deal with the size. He wouldn't be able to deal with the weight gain because 168 is just too much weight for him. He's a 47 fighter. How would he feel fighting at 68 for that long in 12 rounds? Yakking, smackety. And look what the fuck happened, people. History. Acknowledge this.
Canelo got shaken by Crawford. Frustrated, Canelo goes high guards, then fires a left hook to change the momentum. It connects, but at the same time, Crawford lands his own left, shaking Canelo to his core. Suddenly, Canelo's legs wobble a little bit. Crawford doesn't hesitate. He keeps firing left hooks in bunches, then drops a final right hook that seals the exchange. Like, if you think Crawford really hurt Canelo, this is the moment Canelo got shaken by Crawford. Frustrated, Canelo goes high guards, then fires a left hook to change the momentum. It connects, but at the same time, Crawford lands his own left, shaking Canelo to his core. Suddenly, Canelo's legs wobble a little bit. Crawford doesn't hesitate. He keeps firing left hooks in bunches, then drops a final right hook that seals the exchange. Like, if you think Crawford...
Hey, and after that here come the headbutt, right? Bud start putting them paws on him.
Exactly. The headbutt, the leg trip, the low blow. Like, come on, man. Y'all, come on, man. So,
hey, bro, and another thing I wanted to say, because one phrase that they were saying so much before the fight, didn't nobody ask for this fight? But what you said, it's history. The third biggest fight ever.
But hey, wait.
Bro.
Hold on. I gotta throw this in there though. What's crazy about is nobody asked for this fight. The people that say that are the same fucking people who were fucking slobbering over the possibility of Errol Spence versus Canelo Alvarez. So y'all remember when they was talking about making the Spence versus Canelo fight, right?
Oh, absolutely.
So I couldn't fight Canelo again. I mean,
Especially
Y'all
after
gonna put Errol?
Charlo. They thought after Charlo got in there and ran, none of them could go up there and do that.
I was like, all Bud gonna do is get in there and run. You see how Charlo did. I said, bro, Charlo didn't come to fight. Charlo came to survive.
No, yeah,
Charlo
yeah,
came to
no,
get
no, no.
paid and make
Listen,
it to the 12th round to say he made it to the 12th round. He did
hey,
not.
I think that there was something that Bernie said. They came to fight, but Bud came to win. You know what I'm saying?
Bingo.
You know, I want to speak to you Earl for just a moment. You know, you seem to think that after July 29th, after listening to y'all spread propaganda for 5 years, you seem to think July 29th was a fluke. And we called it Crawford at 9. You making excuses? You need to just let it go. Looking back over the years, these niggas shedding some tears. Told myself time and time again, Errol Spence is gonna win. Through all the fuss and the fighting, debating and lying, now I'm sitting here crying. Cause when Spence got dropped in the ninth and now Budden changed my mind. I think I better let it go. Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, I think I better let it go. Let it go, EJ. Looks like another Bud TKO. Tried to take control of Bud took control of me. All of the lying I was doing on YouTube, now them niggas roll with me. Through all the bumps and the bruises and all the fight, now Spence is a loser. Trying to hold on, his face is gone. Now Derrick James is singing a song. I think I better let it go. What you say? Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, Spence, you need to let it go. Let it go, EJ. Looks like another Bud TKO. Oh, bitch.
Tell them boys put some respect on the motherfucking champ, dog. Put some respect on North Omaha. 402, stand the fuck up. It's our time. We did it, baby. We made history. We shook up the motherfucking world 2 times, 3 times undisputed, nigga. 3 times. We shook up the world twice because 2 of these 3 times, you niggas didn't believe we was going to do it. Y'all didn't think we was going to do it. Y'all said we wasn't going to do it, and we did it. Shut y'all ass up twice, right? You feel me? Thrice, because we said it. You know what I'm saying? We knew Ndongo wasn't going to have nothing coming, and we did that. But y'all said Errol was going to beat us. Y'all said Errol was going to snatch his eye. He was going to snatch his ribs. He was the body snatcher. He was going to beat Bud. He was too big. Bud couldn't do nothing with his jab. Y'all said if Kell Brook could land chocolate brownies on Bud and almost swell Bud eye shut, then Errol Spence's jab is gonna make Bud's eye look like your Dennis Ugas. He is the eye snatcher. He is the body snatcher. He is going to just demolish Terrence Crawford. And we told y'all Crawford in 9. And y'all said, y'all don't know shit about boxing. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all just some Omaha ass fanboys. Y'all just be talking shit. Y'all some dick riding ass niggas. Y'all just dick ride Bud. Y'all in a cult. Y'all little ass Omaha niggas. Ain't nothing there Omaha but Bud and the Cornhuskers. And you niggas don't know shit about boxing. Acknowledge us. Crawford in 9 made a lot of money off that too. Acknowledge us. We ain't seen Errol since that fight. 2 different eye surgeries? Nah. Acknowledge us. And then after we beat y'all ass, y'all made so many excuses. Y'all wouldn't even just take the ass whooping like a G. Y'all made up so many excuses about the ass whooping. Then y'all proceeded to turn around and go, he still ain't a star though. He still ain't a motherfucking star. Shit. Canelo would never fight the likes of a Bud Crawford. Canelo is the face of boxing. He the biggest. He a mega star. He a superstar. Canelo is a household name, nigga. Canelo don't need to fight a Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford need to fight a Canelo Alvarez because he don't have nobody that's big or huge on his resume. Canelo did everything there is to do in the sport of boxing. He is the man. He got a country behind him. He is rich. He got bitches. He got money. He got the cartel to release his brother. Canelo is the motherfucking man. And Terrence Crawford just ain't nobody. He ain't nobody at all. He do bad business. He don't sell. His pay-per-view only did 140,000. He only Tank Davis do more pay-per-views in his sleep. Errol Spence is the biggest star. Errol Spence is the A side. You got to take 60-40, 70-30, 80-20, 90-10. No guarantee. Take whatever we give you. Humble yourself. Be happy that the great and almighty Al Heyman has reached down from the boxing heavens and blessed you with the opportunity to make no money under the PBC banner and platform, and be happy that he did it with his son, Errol Spence.
And Bud only wanted to fight Canelo for a cash grab. It was a money retirement fight. He only doing it for the money. He ain't doing it for the legacy.
Acknowledge us. We just killed so many birds with these stones.
Hey, what'd he say? Mama, we made it.
Mama, grandma, we made it.
Yeah.
That's like, you know how the FBI catch niggas? They be like, we got him. We got him. We got him. We got him. Mama, we made it. Mama, we made it. Hey, nigga, we made it. That's what he wanted to say. He wanted.
Canelo flat-footed, right? But my thing is, flat-footedness doesn't stop somebody
Yes,
from coming up
Canelo
the ring against
flat-footed.
you. Do you know that or not? Because I watched Terrence Crawford annihilate Errol Spence, and Errol Spence was able to cut off the ring against him several times, cut the distance short, taking little subtle steps, and cut the ring off against Terrence Crawford right then. He may have been eating shots, yes, but Errol Spence is not Canelo Alvarez, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be a difference in what Canelo's bringing as opposed to Errol Spence.
Nonsense. As Teddy Atlas would always say, Canelo was looking to be friends.
This is a moment where Terrence Crawford stood his ground and got his respect from Canelo.
A lot of the concerns that Tim Bradley had in his breakdown about this fight lets me know that Bud will not win. He knows Bud will not win.
To the winner by unanimous decision, the Fighting Pride of Omaha, Nebraska, USA.
Why do you think that? Just trust me. You'll get it done. Yo, I'm hearing a lot of that shit. I said this to a brother earlier from Omaha. He was up here. He was saying, yeah, because I was cooking him. It wasn't close. And he got to the point, well, man, I'm picking Bud, man. He like, yo, let me tell you something, man. Look, you witnessing greatness, man. And then he turned around and say, he just different. And I'm like, yo, man, you know what you sound like? He was like, what? Spence stepping. Spence stepping, man. He just different. I'm like that's what a lot of them are starting to sound like, and they don't even understand that. They starting to sound like the Spence fans, man, and they always, well, we not like them. We ain't gonna make it. We'll see. But it's just hard for me. Even if he sets him up with something he doesn't see, like they're both gonna be attempting to do that. They're both great at setting people up with shit that they don't see coming. So it's not like it's just it's not like it's just gonna be Crawford doing that. Canelo gonna be doing that as well.
I've seen him do it. I've seen him do it. I've seen him do it. I've seen him do it.
I'm a pro Terrence Crawford channel, believe it or not. But yeah, we're 2 weeks out. My opinion is the same. I think Terrence Crawford will succumb. He will succumb to the onslaught of Canelo Alvarez. I think he either gets caught with a shot or he gets broke down. Either or. I think he doesn't see the 12th round because of the temperament that he has. He'll be willing to fight. And I don't see it any other way.
Hey, Sway Lee, hear me and hear me good, nigga. I'm here to double down. That shit is a 2-pack of ass. The fuck are you talking about? That shit stinks.
It's just no path to a real victory. I see. You know, the only way that Bud wins this is if he's dominant, and I don't think he's gonna have a dominant performance in this fight. I think he's gonna struggle quite a bit. You know.
Fuck you, hating ass nigga. Nobody give a fuck with your dumb ass thing. Give me this motherfucker. Get your ass up out of here, yo, hook ass nigga. Sorry. Pussy ass nigga. Fuck up out of here with that bullshit.
Yes. How exactly is Terrence going to nullify somebody's power, bro? Who power did he take away? Everybody. Who did he take away? I need to know this. And what power puncher did he fight of the magnitude of Canelo that he took their power away?
Canelo's thrown so far. It's been with force, but it's been blocked.
With both of these fights,
his punch resistance at this weight has been impressive because Canelo has nailed him, and Canelo is a puncher.
You think this guy's gonna just box for 12 rounds and have this amazing cardio? His cardio is gonna be I promise you, his cardio is gonna be the worst we've ever seen at 168. That's something I suspected. This is not a way, bro. This is not a way he's even used to. See, I expected all of this shit that we've never seen, bro. At 154, he was huffing and puffing, bro. That thing at 168 for the first time, he not gonna huff and puff. Terrence Crawford will have nothing for Canelo Alvarez. I get all the skill set, I get all of that. Some people think he may even go out on a shield. If he goes in there and he feels like people are knocking him out for not fighting back and things like that, not doing what he thought he would do, right? Because he didn't want to get laid out. Now, if we're all saying, Terrence Crawford won't fight like that, he's gonna put hands on Canelo and all this, then his chances of getting knocked out are higher. You guys clearly don't understand. You clearly don't understand. But it's not gonna go in the fight with Canelo Alvarez.
Y'all watching that shit again?
Press the 168 and come out of that fight unscathed. Because people feel that power, put their hands in their pockets. I've seen it too many times with Canelo, bro. People saying Bud not gonna do the same thing. Okay. That shit will cost him. It is only a matter of time in that fight. A matter of time. He is
12
too
rounds.
little to beat Canelo Alvarez. I hate to say it that way. I hate to categorize it that way, but it's just what it is.
Yeah.
Acknowledge us, nigga. It's a parade inside my motherfucking city. Hey man, what's y'all final thoughts, D-Ray? Before we get ready to get up out of here, man. I ain't got too much more I want to say before I start preaching. Cause you know I talk all night about these whole ass hating ass niggas. I go down the line, call them by name. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead. I'm gonna go out to you, D-Ray. Go ahead. What's your final thoughts, man, before we get up out of here?
Hey man, thanks for the great content, bro. I just
one
wanted
love
to say,
to you, man.
for sure, bro. After 10 years of Bud being a goodwill ambassador for the city, having multiple parades and bringing shine, notoriety, for them to disregard all of that in one day and have people throughout the community saying, why the hell is Bud staying in Omaha, is ridiculous and it's embarrassing, bro. And the thing is, the sad thing is, at least he is Bud Crawford. We not though. So if they pull us over like that, who know what's gonna happen, bro?
But they
You
done
know?
unloaded on.
Now, like the brother said earlier, acknowledge Crawford, bro, because my thing is, he on Mount Rushmore now. He don't need to fight nobody, bro. There only thing can happen from here on out, bro. Even with wins, I believe, is damagement to his legacy, potentially physically, and definitely a bigger bag. So I think, bro, that it should be off to the sunset. But I couldn't be mad, cannot be mad if he decided to try to further cement his history as far as 160 go. But as of right now, he's still standing there, bro, as the only person to do that. And if he did get a 60 ring belt, that would put him at 5 divisions, one more than Manny Pacquiao as far as having a ring belt in different classes, bro. But anyway, I just wanted to say all that, man, and I appreciate you, bro. I can't wait till we can do it again. And all y'all people that was out there hating, bro, y'all should have been congratulating and up here helping us doing the celebrating.
I'm trying to tell you.
Y'all sitting up there looking like y'all don't know bud about boxing. But that's okay. That's okay. Because one thing we know, some of them just gonna get their ass whooped. And ain't nothing you gonna be able to say is gonna be able to tell my eyes any different. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. One love.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One love to you, man. Appreciate you pulling up. Man, you make sure you pull up. Come holler at us, man. Going out there to my guy. Oh, man, what's your final thoughts before we get up out of here?
Man, great live. I wasn't saying much today, but shit, I want to say I'm glad that Bud was safe. Obviously, Kwazim, the headers of security, the young lady, and of course, Malachi. Glad they all was safe. I'm glad they shit it light. And like D-Ray was saying, man, shit, it ain't just about Bud, man. It's about dudes like you, Gooch, all these, black people that's in Omaha, and anybody who goes through that. I ain't gonna say just police brutality, but just being oppressed and stuff by the police because they want to abuse their authority. So all that got to be acknowledged, and I'm glad it's being touched on because shit, it ain't only about Bud, because that,
Absolutely.
like you guys said, that could happen to anybody, like as we speak. So I'm glad that it's getting some light,
Absolutely.
I want to say shit. Hey man, hopefully Bud can go for 4, man. I'm gonna put it out there. Hopefully he can go for 4-time undisputed. 5-time lineal before he get out the game. Hopefully I'm there to see it one day too. I'll come to a fight live, and then that's it for me, man. Great live though. Great panel as usual.
Hey, man, appreciate you pulling up, man. One love to you.
Yep.
You know you're always welcome, man. Come holler at us.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Yep.
Hey, before we get up out of here, I want to say one love to everybody that pulled up today. Thank y'all for coming through, man. You already know it ain't no us without y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe. Peace to everybody that stopped through, man. One love to the whole panel that pulled up. One love to the whole playback gang. We rocks with your playback. Who else, man? Shout out to the pastor, man. Shout out to Boom Boom, man. Shout out to Big J, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up today, man. Listen, I'm just so excited, man. I'm so happy for my dog, man. Y'all understand, coming from Omaha, this shit it's been a long time coming. So I appreciate all of this shit. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Happy birthday, champ. You know what I mean? Congratulations once again. We love you. We appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing what you're doing. Keep inspiring the youth. You know what I'm saying? Keep rocking out. You know what I mean? Keep repping for the city, because we damn sure gonna keep repping. You know what I'm saying? And we standing behind you 10 toes, my boy. So you already know it ain't nothing but love. Respect over this way. Salute. One love to every last one of y'all. Hey, again, I want to send prayers and condolences to everybody that was involved. You know what I'm saying? Big shout out to my brother Kasim. You know what I'm saying? Coach Malachi, the other young lady. You know what I'm saying? The family friend, champ. You know what I mean? Glad everybody made it home safely. God bless y'all. We love y'all. You know what I'm saying? We out this thing, man. Peace.
38. 38. It's a blessing. Hey, listen, I appreciate all y'all for coming out, celebrating with me, from the parade to the party to everything. You know what I mean? Even though I know a lot of y'all, some of y'all, ain't fake as fuck. I mean, even though I know a lot of y'all, some of y'all, ain't fake as fuck. You know what I mean? Even though I know a lot of y'all, some of y'all, ain't fake as fuck. But I love y'all too, though, because y'all fake behind my back, not in my face.
Oh my God.
We gonna celebrate. We gonna have a celebration, and it's a new day. We gonna forgive, but we definitely not gonna forget. So after they do whatever they gonna do, I want to take it back to the old school. And y'all know what we used to put on the flyers, and we used to say, no wallflowers. So if you can't dance, get your ass off my dancing floor. If you're scared, get your ass off my dancing floor. I want to see somebody, you know what I mean, having fun. Shit, if your hair done got done, sweat that bitch out. Tell the nigga that you dance with to pay for that shit. Let's go.
And with that, we out. Peace.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist. Yes, and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent that 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from B&B, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Karen the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.